Oh no!
And we're live!
Yay!
With all of the exuberance I have come to know. Y'all are going to give me a heart attack one time. Just being excited to be here like we're playing a game or something. But welcome in, everyone, to Hit Points Not Required. We are doing another charity one-shot here. And we are really ready to tell you what is going to be the ultimate story ever told with a bunch of useless level 1 characters that you have ever experienced. But before we get into all of that, you should really know who we are. So we're just going to say a little hi, a little hello, starting all the way over on my right and all the way from across the old side of the pond is our tail weaver, Wainwright.
Hello, greetings. It's a pleasure to be here.
Fantastic. And just one square over, someplace where she can whisper into the DM's ear if she needs to be. A woman who wears many hats, but today just playing a lovable little goblin. It's Nikki, the Wig DM.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Nikki.
And then one spot over, we have the person who starts their name with a Z. It's Zoe Monroe.
Hi, it's me.
And I will also be playing me. I am Chuckles. I like to end my name with a Z, so it's a nice little bookend there that we have going on. One spot down, we have our resident crafter of math rocks, Carly.
Oh, yeah, me. That's me.
We are on the ball today.
And rounding out this rascally crew that we have, still my favorite shade of purple, Violet.
And that one is me.
Fantastic. Now that you know almost nothing about us, we do have something that we want you to know a lot about. Violet, can you tell them about our charity?
Yes. This month, we are raising money for Epilepsy Alliance America. It is a coalition of 8 state-based organizations that provide local support to people with epilepsy as well as their families and caregivers. Their services include things like micro grants for medical expenses and different kinds of aids that are needed. They provide support groups, education and workshops, lots of different really wonderful services. So please help us help them do more to support people with epilepsy and donate what you can.
Fantastic. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for, Wainwright, take it away.
Greeting. So, we're going to be seeing the adventures of the Dark Legion, one of the most evil and horrible collections on the entire planet, known for raiding, horrible violence, stealing, killing, everyone's favorite pastimes, I'm sure. But we're not going to be looking at the fighters. We're not going to be looking at the people on the front lines. We're going to be looking at the hidden backbone below. The people who keep the machines running, those tiny gears at the bottom of the well. And these are going to be our fantastic players today, who have created a menagerie of twisted and demented creatures, I'm sure. So, I'm just going to run through a couple of them. They can introduce their characters, and then we'll make our way into the depths of the Dark Tower. So, Violet, if you'd like to take it away.
All right. So I am Eloise. Eloise, an 18-year-old young woman, long dark hair, fair skin, gray eyes, human in appearance, wearing a sort of leather armored chest piece over just a simple black linen dress. Has a short sword, not in a proper sheath, but just kind of shoved into a belt, almost as though she just kind of found it and picked it up somewhere. Carrying on the other side a small circular shield that appears to be made of a dark sort of black iron, with a similar dark iron circular amulet hanging around her neck. She has some sort of beat up, shabby looking boots, an equally scavenged looking lightweight crossbow on her back, and yeah, just kind of looking around at things in a shifty sort of way.
Dark-eyed, disheveled, and shifty. I like it.
Mhm.
Next we have Drip. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah. So Drip is a one-armed or three-legged Maine Coon tabaxi. They're about like 2.5 feet tall. They're not very tall. And they got like the full like Maine Coon like beard that's going on, but there's like a perpetual like wetness and like drip of water that's always like coming down their chin. Um, they're wearing like the rattiest like leather armor that you will ever see. It is just like like it got attacked by a cat. Like it's just scratched up and just so ratty. Um, Obviously, they're missing their left arm. They're missing their left arm, so they only have one right clawed hand. Uh, and like along their belt, they have like what just looks like a random collection of tools. Like there's like a little saw, there's a there's a little knife, just a bunch of like random collection of tools along their belt, and they're completely barefoot, like just clawed feet, just out. And they oftentimes walk around on their three limbs instead of
You sound
upright.
perfectly detestable. Fantastic. And next we have, I'm not really sure how to pronounce this. Is it Keeper?
Keeper.
Oh, bang on.
Keeper. Keeper is small but sturdy. They are one of the nastiest creatures around. Human. They're the worst. They are very quick to smile and laugh and make a joke, sometimes at their expense, sometimes at others, but they are also incredibly quick to temper. They are very androgynous. Depending on what light you see them in, you're like, oh, definitely femme. And then the next day you're like, no, definitely mask. And the next day you're like, I have no idea. And it doesn't matter. They are one of those people that you don't know if they're 19 or 90. At certain times, they look like and act like they could be a teenager, but their skin is quite like uh, tanned from the sun and cured like leather.
Oh,
Uh, when they stop smiling and joking and all of their little crow's feet relax, you can see how pale their skin is underneath. So and their hair is like maybe bleached from the sun, maybe bleached from the salt water, you're not sure, but it's matted, it's dirty, some of it is like these were maybe some nice dreads at one point, I can't tell anymore. They're heavily armored, but casual at the same time. You think they might be a fighter, they might be a sailor, and if you had the terminology for it, you'd be like, that's a Viking.
yeah. I really hope somebody described me as heavily armored but casual. That's brilliant. That's one of the coolest things I've ever heard.
Optimal look. Yeah.
It's like summer casual, but like I could also take a ballista bolt.
That's exactly the vibe. Are they going to a party or are they going to a fight? I don't know, but
Yeah.
they're there for a good
Maybe
time.
both.
Exactly.
So the first few descriptions you managed to describe me on holiday, and I was a bit concerned.
Sounds like you have a good time.
Yeah. There we go. And next we have, we need one in any kind of sketchy campaign. A goblin. We have Scuzz T Buckets.
Hi, my name is Scuzz T Buckets. I'm a little goblin. I sweep up the dredges down here. Yeah, just a green goblin, big old football head, small body, gets in and out of crevices. I got a knife that I stole off of somebody, a sword that I definitely found. It's mine. I got a little wisp of black hair that kind of looks like a mohawk, or maybe it's just my alopecia representation. We don't hate here. And yeah, I'm just a little guy, just trying to keep it real, keep it cool, not trying to sneak out or anything.
Very nice. Totally on board with everything that you get told to do by the Legion, I'm sure.
Super duper, yeah.
And lastly, with perhaps the least to say, you could call him a noob.
Well, hi, I'm Noob. So looking at me, kind of scruffy, red curly hair, freckles. You know that face that probably looks around 14, but probably is more like 25, 27, something like that. I'm just here sweeping up. I was yeah, they found me. The Legion, they were like, I think this guy's got stuff falling out of his pockets. Let me help him out here. And they're like, oh, well, there was nothing in my pockets, evidently. And they just told me to come down here and mop up. So I've got this mop. And that's it. I mean, I don't even have a shirt. I just have these like pantaloons that are like voluminous and like a little sash around. I don't even have shoes. But it's fine. I'm just good. Oh, they said you're drip, but here, let me mop up around you. It's a little. I'm supposed to mop. Can I mop that up? Do you mind? Is it okay?
And just to clarify, he did have
What
an
is
shoe,
the-
but it was taken as the most valuable thing belonging to him.
Yeah.
A singular shoe.
Well-
It's traumatic. I don't want to talk about it.
I like the water.
But
Oh.
yeah, these are our wonderful and horrific denizens, our minions of darkness. And we'll begin with them all lowering themselves towards the squalid barracks below the surface of the tower. As being minions of the lowest rung of the ladder, you're not allowed upstairs. That's illegal, and you will be punished. But as you descend into the dimly lit depths of the Dark Lord's lair, the air grows thick with the scent of damp earth and faint, acrid tang of alchemical concoctions. Flickering torches cast long, wavering shadows along stone walls, revealing intricate carvings of ancient and malevolent symbols. The echoes of distant, unseen activity at the bustling life of the underground network. Before you, heavy iron doors creak open, revealing the sprawling labyrinthine cellars that serve as the starting point for your dark endeavors, especially for Noob, as this will be the first time he's ever entered the building.
Wow. Is it always like this?
Yes.
Yes.
And it gets worse.
Uh-huh.
You're gonna have a great time.
The faint
Amy,
whispers of other
do you wanna play
minions can
Find
be
and Seek
heard.
and Die?
Our favorite game.
Well, don't die. I mean, but you could die, so it could be Find and Seek and Die.
Either way is fine.
So it's okay if I die, and it's okay if I don't die.
As
Schrodinger's
you prefer.
game.
Okay, I'm gonna try the don't die, but if I do die, take care of my mop.
I'm a bucket. I'm really good at taking care of mops.
Oh, it's like we were meant to be. Gonna
Well,
clean
your
up
mission is clear. Prove your worth in the subterranean stronghold and rise above the ranks of the other servants vying for the Dark Lord's favor. You'll all arrive in the squalid barracks at the bottom of the tower, a stark contrast to the grandeur above, great black iron sprawling towers. Here it is rough-hewn stone walls that seem close to oppressive, the way they cling over you, clearly carved out by smaller creatures like goblins and such. So most of the humans, orcs, and other various minions of the Dark Lord struggle in this environment, and hard hats are not provided, as that would be good. We don't do that here. But
Wait, somebody had a bucket? Can I borrow the bucket?
Yeah, put me on your head. Put me on your head. I'll protect you.
Okay.
Scrambles up there.
All right, I feel better now.
Hell yeah.
you'll see before you your new master. A horrible man with a bloated stomach, bloated cheeks, and a set of jowls that rolls into almost like when somebody riffles a deck of cards. There's that many layers to it. As you see sweat and grease dripping across his body, he turns. Oh, they're finally here. Our latest lackeys. Now, bring them before me. Allow me to examine these denizens of darkness so they might be assigned to their new dwelling. You there! And he'll raise a hand to Noob. You're a new face. What skills do you pertain, boy?
I'm up.
Well, yes, all the minions mop here.
And sometimes I sing while
Well, don't do
I'm
that. No.
I can't. I think
No, that's something the good people do.
I might have been a singer in a like not so long ago. Maybe I feel like it because I do like to sing while I mop.
Oh, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Why don't you sing us a little song then?
Oh, okay.
Patting on your head like a little beat.
a little beat. Okay, fantastic. I'm mopping. I need to sing. What can I sing? Me and my mop, cleaning up the slop. And I do a little, and I try and do like a little knee slide. Yeah, da 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 da.
Send him to the rancid prisons.
Was there
Haley.
like a performance there? Is there like a stage?
Does this look like a stage to you, boy?
Yeah,
This is the staging ground of war for our Dark Lord, and you sing songs of your mother and buckets?
Yeah.
Who do you think we work for? You there. Drip, Keeper, Eloise, Scuzz. Take him to the rancid prisons. You'll take him through his first day of hard labor. Should he cause any problems, you just tell me, and I'll assort any floggings required. Okay.
Absolutely.
And if you
Wink.
don't tell me anything, I will remove your rations for the day.
Okay. Well, I don't eat much. It's fine.
Yes, most people don't this low in the tower. Yes.
So you've
Well,
got
get
some
him out of my
ketchup
sight.
on the corner of your mouth there.
Oh, yeah, sorry. A bit of grease from earlier. I'm always covered in the stuff, but one doesn't get to be
Haven't
this
noticed.
opulent without it.
Do you need mopping? Try and mop him clean.
I just
You stand-
quickly
you
hook
stand
my
still.
arm around Noob's arm and just start dragging him away.
Oh, we gotta go.
Glad-
As he
Bye.
as he attempts to clean him, I'm gonna like stealthily do like a prestidigitation to like fully clean.
Okay, can you roll me a
Okay.
stealth, and this will be the first roll of the session?
Oh, great. I love it. Good.
Ooh. The 14.
Ooh.
The 14? Yes, well, he did a surprisingly good job of cleaning me. It didn't feel like the mop actually touched me. Maybe he is good at mopping. Yes, he'll do double the work at the prisons then. Make sure he works extra hard tonight. Toodaloo then. Can't wait to see
Continue
the back of him.
dragging Noob from the room.
I'll be back.
Just sort of being dragged backwards by both of his arms. Just
Yeah.
dragged along. Okay. As you'll be taken for cleaning duty across various chambers and tunnels to the rancid prisons below, which somehow smell even fouler than the squalid barracks did, hence the names. But the rancid prisons are a vile and oppressive warren of despair where the air is suffused with the stench of rot, sweat, and hopelessness. Narrow, damp corridors lined with rusted iron bars lead to cramped cells, each filled with broken and malnourished prisoners. The stone walls are slick with moisture and encrusted with mildew, and their surfaces carved with desperate messages and tally marks from countless captive souls. And at the end of the corridor sits a lonely guard, sat playing with cards with himself, perhaps solitaire or something, with a mop and bucket at his feet, which has clearly not been used in many, many months. Mildew and mold
competition.
glowing around it. You do. Outdo him.
Okay, I'm going to try and mop better. It's a dueling mop.
Can you just roll me a d20, please?
Sure.
Mop check.
This is a mop check.
That's a 13.
13, slightly above average. Considering this man has never lifted this mop, you're already doing excellent work, noob.
I'm very nervous. I'm usually much better at this. Did you see what I did to the portly fellow? You know, it was
Yeah,
very
you totally
clean when I
did
left.
that. You cleaned him so good. It was so good.
We cleaning.
As you start cleaning around, the guard will look up. You trying to take my job, mate? You think it's just funny? You can just wander down here and just start doing what I do? Nah, mate. I work for Grudge personally. I ain't letting this slide. No pun intended, of course. So just drop the mop and bucket. Go into that cell at the end of the path. Can you just hop in for me for a second and make sure it's open?
I was told never to drop the mop. Can I take the
Well,
mop
I'm
with
telling
me?
you now instead, and I'm your higher up, so you should listen to me, definitely.
I'm very confused. I look over to Keeper for guidance.
I put a hand on your shoulder and I say to the other guard who has never picked up the mop or bucket before, perhaps if you wanted your job, you should have done it.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I must say, what job do you do here again?
Whichever one I feel like.
Oh, well, I tell you, you've never
Sounds
picked
more
up
in
the mop
charge
and
than you
bucket
do.
then, have you? Look, mate, if you could do me one solid, just one solid here. You keep your mouth shut and just go into that cell at the end of the room. I'm going to pop the key in and make sure it works, all right? And then once you're all in there, it'll be a nice, happy time. We can have a chat about who gets my job, eh?
No one here is popping into a cellar, mate. And I'm not keeping my mouth shut until you keep yours shut.
Can you roll an intimidation, please?
I would really listen to them. They're scary.
Seen her. Seen them.
I've seen her. She's crazy.
I don't know what's going on with the vibe, but it's cool, but also I don't get it, and I'm scared. Best way.
So scared.
Nothing intimidating about me at all. I rolled.
It's
Go, go.
the casual armor.
A little too
I would
casual.
be intimidated if you didn't look like you were about to go on holiday, love. So here's how it's going to go. Either he's going to do all the mop work for me, and one of you's going to get in that cell so I can meet my quota, or I'm going to burn the mop and I'm going to burn one of you. Sound good?
What happens if we don't do that?
How
Oh, just
about
get
we
me
just have
spearing
an
off
arm
Debbie.
wrestling contest instead?
Arm
We just
wrestling?
arm wrestle instead?
A goblin arm wrestling with me.
No,
All
me.
right.
Me.
A
me, Drip.
tabaxi? Even easier,
Yeah.
mate. Let's do it.
Great. So you'll leave him alone if I win?
Tell you what. You can take me a job here on this level, and I'll do whatever shite grudge ad you doing if you can beat me. 'Cause I'm that
You'll be
confident.
dead in a day.
I go over and whisper to Scuzz, SB, am I putting my faith and my fate in a one-armed wrestling?
First, you can just call me Scuzz. It's probably a little easier for us.
Okay.
Bucket's my father. And second, Drip. Don't underestimate them. They that one arm is very, very strong.
Okay,
Oh.
I feel better now.
We shall see.
All this is
won't we?
happening, by the way. I would like Scuzz to climb down from where he's been hanging on to Noob this entire time. And as these two are kind of settling their beef, Scuzz is going to attempt to steal this guard's keys.
Perfect. So, can I get a sleight of hand from you, please?
Absolutely.
And we'll get a athletics from Drip as well.
It's an 11.
Wait, absolutely. When
11.
we go to like grab hands, the claws come out and like dig into the guy's hands that we're holding.
You'll be pleased to hear this, Scuzz. As with an 11, he is clearly so focused on being like, look, I can absolutely trounce this one-armed cat. What are you talking about? This is a joke. But he rolls a 3 on his perception.
Amazing.
And you pick up the keys and you start spinning them behind him on one finger while he's just talking away, putting his arm, he's flexing, he's getting ready, stretching his arm, puts his arm out.
I
doesn't
do
realize
like
his
the
own
visual of
keys.
these two like looking down, and then you just see the top of the goblin like moving in the background.
Little
grabbing the
jingle of keys.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, I
Drip-
bet I absolutely see you because I'm only 2.5 feet tall.
Yeah. You absolutely see this, and
And Drip, what did you get for your athletics?
I got a 16, but like I totally also put my claws but claws are just digging into his hand as what.
Okay, I'll roll his with disadvantage then, because you're gonna stab him a little bit.
I'm gonna stab him a little bit with my claws.
It's a good thing I rolled with disadvantage. The first one was
Did
a
you
nat
roll?
20.
Oh,
The second
ouch!
one-
ow!
The second one was a 7.
Wow.
So, at first, you feel the strength of this guard's arm, and you're like, oh, holy shit, I cannot beat this guy. This is out of my wheelhouse. You just stick all the claws just shoot out in an instant. He screeches and just drops his hand as you slam him down to the table.
Get wrecked.
You can't hurt me. I'm one of Grudge's personal guards.
I pick up his mop and just hand it to Noob.
Oh,
He looks
then I hand him the bucket.
dejection and fear. Outdone by a one-armed cat, and he goes to take his keys from his side and hold them up. Wait, what the?
No, time for you to get in the cell.
Oh no! Oh, Grudge is gonna kill me. Where are my keys?
Are we close to the cell at all? Like, am I
yes,
close enough that I can
100%.
push him in?
Yeah, sure. If you want to give it
Oh,
athletics,
oh.
he's busy looking at Drip at this point, just flabbergasted.
Oh, if he doesn't see Scuzz, can Scuzz crouch in a little ball and act as like give
You want to
the
get
hell
under
back?
under the knees,
Yeah.
so you can
Yeah.
push him
I
over.
also
Yeah.
telekinetic as my feet, so I'm gonna also push with my telekinetic shove at the same
Yes.
time.
Okay, so do
Oh, leave
Enough.
the guard. Oh, leave the guard.
Rude, but that's fair.
Here we go. So can I get an advantage athletics, but then I'm also going to do a strength save for him at the same time for the telekinetic. And we'll see how hard he is flung to the earth. Oh my god.
So is that advantage for my athletics check?
Yes, you have advantage because you're getting help from Scuzz crawling behind them.
Okay, and then
But-
chat gave me disadvantage, so it's just a
It's
flat
a straight roll.
Oh,
Yep.
bless.
Oh, no, bless. I don't think anybody's blessing.
No bless her.
24, baby! Oh, yes.
Well, the guard got a nat 1. He just turns around, looks down straight at the goblin, and goes, huh? As you just push him flat over it. He collapses into the cell. You kick the bars behind him, and he hears the keys jangle as he turns back with wide eyes. No, you can't leave me in here. No. Wait. I know what Grudge did to Mudraker. I know where the last boss went. Just
What?
if you let me out, I'll tell you whatever you want.
Oh,
I know where he keeps his shit.
Tell us
you
first.
can tell now.
Well, I'm on this side of the bars right now.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah.
Exactly.
if somebody could give me an intimidate, this is a straight roll.
I could do it. I got pretty
Yeah.
good charisma. Ooh,
Since you just
natural
shamed
20.
him, that
Nat
makes
20?
perfect sense.
Amazing.
Nat 20. God damn.
For 23.
As we say in the UK, I'm rolling like dog toffee. I got an 8. As he will look at himself in this tiny, cramped, black mold covered, blood stained, stinking cell. He'll look up, bested by a one armed cat and a greasy goblin. Okay. I'll tell you where Grudge's stuff is. Just, you'll let me out, right? I've done everything to try and survive at this tower. I'm sure you just do the same, right? It's just to survive.
Mhm.
We'll absolutely let you out.
Okay. Well, look, the last manager at the bottom level, Mudraker. I know Grudge got rid of him, and I know where he took the body. He said he were eaten by wolves in the pit, but Mudraker ain't never been down to the pits before. He was killed by Grudge and his boys. I don't have any evidence. There's a tiefling, though, on this level. She works around the alchemy shops. Her name's Vesper. She's a personal assistant to the alchemist there. She knows what went down. She saw it, she said. Not enough evidence, we could slam him up, of course. Well, most of the higher-ups don't really care about anything that happens down here, but I do. So, please. This is good information, right? Yeah.
Oh, it's really
Yeah.
great information. Only problem is I lied.
Mhm.
Well,
Did not get
Can I see those keys for a second?
You said
Scuzz?
like in the middle of this, because like, yeah, he told us all the information. He's like in the process of about to like open
Can,
it.
can I just see those for a quick second?
He's not.
Yeah,
You,
let me
he's
have-
not like, you stop him. He's like, right.
I'm gonna take the keys and I'm gonna go. Are
Hey,
there
I'm in so
multiple
much trouble
cells?
with the lock. You just turn it.
I'm gonna go to another cell. And I'm
No,
gonna
wrong
close
cell.
the door and lock it, and then throw the keys through the gate into the locked cell.
That's the only set of keys!
I mean,
Anyway,
I
think
can
we
get
have
it
a-
no problem if we need them later.
I think we have a tiefling to visit.
Yeah, her name is
Yeah.
Vespa, and she sounds super cool.
I wonder if
very
she
much.
has any of those cool, gross drinks, because, alchemy.
This,
I like taking medicine.
Mudbreaker sounds dirty. We probably need to go mop him up. So
Yep.
I think he's dead.
He's dead.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he's dead.
So we
How do we
probably
know
have a
we
bit of
haven't
a
found the
mess. I
body?
think that's
So
a
am I if you
fair
don't let me out of here, so
bet.
you'll get the keys off Grudge, right? The other ones?
Maybe.
Bye.
Hey,
and
bye.
I'm gonna take the bucket and I'm gonna like dump any of the water out into his
Ah!
cell and over there. See if I can clean it out a bit, and then try and wear it like a helmet. I'm not sure
Amazing.
if
Good.
it feels okay.
Nice.
Well done.
What
I
did he
turned to
clean up?
Scuzz. I turned to Scuzz and I'm like, this sounds like the great beginnings of a game of find and seek and don't die.
Yeah, and we don't die.
We don't die. We don't die, because we're real good at that.
Real good. By the way, noob, are you gonna wear that as a helmet, or are you planning to still use it as its functional bucket itself?
I thought it was dual purpose.
Then I won't offer to cut any eye holes for you.
Oh yeah, that would be bad. I'm just gonna wander around and walk into stuff. I think that'll be
No.
better.
And Scuzz like grabs your hand. He's like, I got you.
Okay, good, thank you. And I'm
I mean-
gonna try and hold both mops in one hand and this guy's hand in the other.
Perfect.
Amazing.
We will find out if I can dual mop.
You suddenly feel the two-weapon fighting feature that every character has come to light.
What we need to do at some points, it says, because as we're all like walking, gonna go to the tiefling, we need to get you like straps, like leather straps, and like take them off, like make your shoes with the mops. Then you could just like
Yeah.
while you're walking,
Oh,
you have shoes and mops.
Shoot.
Oh, yeah. We should definitely. You're so smart, Scuzz.
No, I'm not.
All right.
We head towards
No?
the team.
You guys begin making your way back upstairs towards the lowest sort of ground level sort of things, because the prisons are subterranean, chthonic prison, if you will. But you make your way up towards the sound of bubbling cauldrons, boiling strange alembics, alchemical concoctions leaving sulfuric and acrid smells on the air. As you make your way to the foul alchemy shops, run by a not-so-lovely lady known as Selena the Sweet. And she is not called that name for real reasons. The Foul Alchemy Shop is a claustrophobic and dimly lit chamber filled with the overwhelming array of bizarre and repugnant smells. The air is thick and almost physical to touch as you move into it. The acrid tang of the sulfur mingles with the sickly sweet odor of decaying organic matter and the sharp sting of a volatile chemical. Shelves made from warped dark wood line the walls, sagging under the weight of dusty terms, murky vials, and grotesque specimens that move around in unlabeled cloudy jars. And at the end, you see Selena. Selena the Sweet is striking in her unnervingly pleasant demeanor. She has pale skin and dark hair that frame a face that always bears a disconcerting gentle smile. While Cole, her eyes are calculating that betray her true nature. Dressed in elegant dark robes, a soft, melodic voice hums over the sound of bubbling cauldrons that shifts to a soothing but chilling tone. Despite her outward charm, her sweetness clearly masks a ruthlessness and predatory nature. As you all make your way in, she places her hands together at the tip of each finger. Welcome, my dear new colleagues. I trust you'll find that our work here, while daunting, offers unique opportunities for growth and understanding, assuming, of course, you manage to endure the challenges with a semblance of grace and fortitude. Lest anyone act unbecoming in my presence, you'll end up in one of the pots. Are we clear?
Grace, fortitude. Yeah.
Oh, is this your mom?
You can at least copy the last 3 words that I say on a sentence. Brilliant. But now, what brings you to my alchemical boudoir?
And since we stopped, I'm gonna like lift the bucket up over my head. What'd she? Whoa, man! It stinks in here. It smells better inside the bucket. And I'm gonna put it back down.
As soon as we walk in, I just.
Do you know Vespa?
Oh, Vesper. Vesper is one of my closest assistants. She is a marvelous minion who manages to keep her decorum about her, even in the foulest of situations.
Quorum. Yeah, well, we'd like to talk to her.
Well, you would make demands of me?
No,
A
it's
request?
a request.
Good.
Yeah, what she said.
So, your request has been heard, and at first, you must make a deposit. I will require your services. You there?
Okay.
You've already brought the mop, and you've mentioned the smell of my detestable little workshop. Why don't you get cleaning whilst I have these begin arranging my many ingredients? I have quite the concoction coming up for our Dark Lord, and not a single thing can go wrong in its preparations. I'm sure you can all at least hold on to something for a moment. The bottles might be a little hot, and I don't have gloves. So,
Okay.
who's got the thickest skin?
I
Keeper,
can
like,
hold it with my claws.
ooh.
Then it's not touching my skin.
Not a bad idea. Just don't let
Try
any bubble
that.
on you.
I'll try.
If you do, let me see, because it would be entertaining.
Oh, I'm sure. Probably as entertaining as when I lost my arm.
So, the way this is going to work is this is a skills challenge. So I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, and you're all going to work to earn Selena the Sweet's favor. Whoever does the best will not only gain an inspiration, but her vote, her backing.
Ooh.
The rest of you will still be despised.
I don't want to be despised by your mom.
can
Everyone's
see-
mom likes me.
As you can see, she earned her name rather rightly. So, if we can take everyone's initiative then, please.
So I got a 16, but for those of you following along at home, I don't have a sheet. I don't know what any of my stuff is, so
He does not.
that's up to the DM to tell me what my final roll is. So
I do have your stats here, so you'll be very pleased to hear, Noob. You got an 18 on your initiative.
Oh, nice.
Interesting. I got a 17.
17 for Eloise.
Scuzz got a 21.
Scuzz on a 21. Damn.
I rolled really good.
Scuzz gets to work quick. Selena likes that. It's good. And what about
Smelling-
Keeper?
No.
Keeper apparently has the same rolls that I have in real life, even though it's D&D Beyond. I rolled a 6.
Okay,
Yeah.
brilliant.
Drip got an 8. They're like really looking at their claws going in and out of their hand right now. Because it talks about holding it with their claws, and they're just like, yeah, I could do it. I got this.
Sometimes you rediscover your claws and you're just like, yeah.
Wait, I forgot I had these.
Hell yeah.
Brilliant.
This is so good. Wow. Wow.
Here we
I can do
go.
it so
So-
quick.
Pop this on. Scuzz will be our fastest. Any skill you like. And so the way this works, quite simple. You can't do the same skill 2 turns in a row. So if you did athletics this one, you couldn't do it again next round. And you can't do the same skill as the person who just went before you. So if Scuzz does athletics, Noob couldn't. Yada yada. Nice and simple.
Should I describe to you which skill I'm using
Yeah.
and
How you'd like to try and help Selena prove yourself as a useful and worthwhile minion that should be listened to and not thrown under the rug.
in that case, Scuzz will do a thing because he's a little goblin. He's real small, but he's also very dexterous. So he is going to climb the shelves with all of the bits and bobs, and quickly and adeptly like move the baubles around and like clean very very quickly, but like putting the baubles back in like a weird
Arranging everything,
act.
organizing. Yeah, perfect.
He's attempting to do some sort of like acrobatics.
That works totally fine for me. Balancing up on the shelves. You're only a little guy. He's just a little dude.
Little dude, I rolled good job, Scuzz. 22.
Oh my
Fast little
goodness.
dude.
Selena will look over and she'll do a single clap. Just one.
Oh,
And she stares at you for a very long time, and a little smile will creep up after a moment.
oh no, my
Oh.
people pleasing.
I'm surprised you can actually read, my little dear. Marvelous. And next, we have Noob. That, by the way, that's like the height of compliment from her. So, you know, like, take that in. So next we have Noob, who can do any skill they like, but he has no idea what his modifiers are.
No clue. I have no idea. I just know that I don't know. I'm here. I know how to mop. I know how to clean. I think that maybe like just nature, like how everything goes together and keep it all like clean and organized and make sure the bottles are sanitized.
So you can give me I would say this would either be a nature, investigation, or medicine. You can pick one of the three.
Okay. Well, it doesn't matter to me, but let's go with medicine then. I think that's a nice, even, easy way to go. Let's see what we get here. That's a natural 7, and I'm sure I'm really good at medicine, so this is probably going to be like an 18.
I'll tell you this: you picked the best one of the three for you,
Oh, yeah.
and with your 7, you get an 8.
All
All
right.
right.
As that is your first failure, as you'll make your way over and go, oh yeah, there's like a patch of black mold over here. I'll go and get that. And as soon as you start cleaning, she goes, what are you doing? That's my sample, you dolt! As she will go to raise up an alembic with bubbling green liquid in. She's about to throw at you, and at the last second she stops herself. No, I don't get upset by lessers. I just endure.
The bucket
Don't
definitely
make
goes
me
down
enjoy
at that
you
point in
again.
time. Bucket's down, and I'm just sitting there cringing, waiting to be hit with a vial or something.
She's so close. At the last second, she stops herself because you guys have only got one failure so far. Too many, and she might throw one. So next we have Eloise.
I was gonna do medicine, so that's fun.
You're welcome.
Oh goodness. Let's see. Should I do something really risky? Why not? I'm going to do something awful and completely not appropriate for this challenge. So I am eyeing some of the specimens in jars that I find absolutely fascinating. And while Selena is sort of attending to some of the others and their business about the sort of lab here, I am going to try to discreetly slip one of these specimen jars into my pocket to use for my own purposes later.
Now you're thinking like a dark minion. I like it. That's how you rise up the ladder.
Mhm.
As long as you don't get found, of course. A sleight
Let's
of hand
see,
or stealth?
Sleight of hand.
Yep.
Oh no.
Well, that sounds
11.
good.
11.
With an 11, Selena will see you messing with a couple of bottles, and one of them happens to fall in your pocket, and she looks at you and she goes, 3, 2. Eyes go wide, and you hold it out. She goes, thank you so much, my darling.
It's just such a fascinating collection.
Oh, truly. You don't want to get too close of a look, though. It might become permanent. Okay, that is 2 failures so far. 1 for Eloise and 1 for Noob. Next, we have Drip. About time you prove yourself.
Yeah, so Drip's gonna take that like potion bottle that she had, like the open one, and like hold it with the claws. But they've never really done this before. So like when they go to grab it, a little bit like topples over and goes onto their arm. But I would like to do deception to like hide the fact that any like hit me, that I'm rocking.
I'm tough as nails.
Right
Yeah,
now.
I didn't spill any. What are you talking about?
I'm good.
Yeah, go
I'm
for
so
it.
good right now.
I've got one arm.
As a 17.
17 is a resounding success. As you hold up the bottle, Stella doesn't even notice you spill any. And you manage to keep a straight face, just sort of staring at her with wide eyes as you're in pain as it sears into your flesh.
I do the
But you
cat,
just-
like the kitty cat eyes. I'm just like,
Just wide-eyed, just staring up at Selena. He seems to not bat an eyelid. Yes, well, I don't think you'd do well over a Bunsen burner, but I think you'd do rather marvelously as a hat stand or something. A cat stand, you could say.
Oh.
Marvelous.
You're
I should
funny.
keep you around here. You're doing good work. And lastly, Keeper, the bottom of the round.
Could Keeper do like an insight check after watching everyone kind of do slightly different things and kind of seeing how she reacts to all that? Can Keeper like kind of just watch it all and go, I'm gonna do the thing that I think she cares the most about, I guess? Yeah.
So you can do me an insight, and you can try and glean a little information on Selena.
18?
Wow, okay, yeah. 18 is a success. Selena is clearly brought great joy by the discomfort and displeasure of those below her. Probably why she elected to choose on the bottom rung of the tower, so she's as close to the squalor as possible. Without actually being in it, of course. She's above that. But you imagine displays of loyalty and initiative is the best way to get her on board. Someone who does things without being told. They just get things done. And she clearly doesn't have many strong alchemical assistants or many people who have the know-how to actually help her with that stuff. But you just sort of look over the bottles and you saw how Scuzz was arranging some. So you're like, yeah, let me get your ingredient list for you. You clearly needed that as well, didn't you? And then you start holding out a quill for her when she raises her hand up without speaking. And that will be a success. So three of you have one success, two of you have one failure. As this is not a group thing. This is all about just whether Selena likes you or not. So next, Scuzz at the top of the round. You've got competition. Only one can be Selena's favorite.
Just because we're just like, yeah, we're all doing such a good job. Not picking
So
good.
good.
We're doing so good. Scuzz is going to. Yes. I think Scuzz is gonna look up at her. Like I've already won once. Let's add a bit of chaos in here. He looks up at her and looks up into her very cold, very beady black eyes and says, "You know, Miss Selena, I just want you to know that I think you know this too. I think you're too good for this place. You could be doing so much bigger, better alchemical things and causing so much more rumpus and ruin. As a goblin, I see that in you. I just want you to know that if you ever decided to put up an uprising, I'd follow you."
That's quite big. Okay, can I get a persuasion, please?
Here's the thing. His charisma's a -1, but I did put a point of experience into it, so it is a +1. I just want to see. I kind of want to see what'll happen.
I mean, that was quite the argument. I'm not gonna lie.
12.
With a 12, you'll see her nod her head. Yes, I am better than this place, but without the entertainment, I'd get awfully bored. I always require the dregs of society to drag their heels behind me so I look so much brighter. But you don't need to worry about what I need right now. All you need to worry about is keeping up a good job. And the way you grovel and tell me how great I am, you should keep doing that. That's marvelous. That's so nice. You should write those down as well and put them on the walls.
Oh, he's oh, absolutely. He grabs some paper and like a piece of charcoal and like does the most like kid crayon like big letter writing of.
It's like Selena is awesome. Selena's great at alchemy. She's better than everyone.
Yeah, there's a little picture of her and Scuzz holding hands with like fire behind them.
Because of how you worded that and because of who she is, that was a slightly lower DC. Because she is clearly quite the egotist. So nicely done, Scuzz. You have 2 successes. Noob.
Can't believe that worked.
You've had a bit of a chance to soak in some more information.
Me?
She.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, we've totally established that I am very intelligent and very wise. So moving on from those areas of expertise, it starts at the top of the list here with acrobatics. So maybe I'm like really dexterous and I'm gonna be like flipping the mop around a little bit and trying to get some potion bottles and filling them up with the stuff in the bubbling cauldron and just flipping stuff around, sort of like Tom Cruise as a bartender, sort of style, doing all that. Nothing could possibly go wrong with this. I have total faith in my abilities to screw this one up.
So an acrobatics or a sleight of hand?
Acrobatics. It was a natural 19. So
natural 19. That is a
channeling Tom
23.
Cruise always works.
23.
Yeah, that is marvelous. This man has clearly been a bit of a mixologist in the past. As you'll see, Noob almost instinctively grabs up the various vials and begins to throw them between his hands as if nothing is out of the ordinary. To him, it seems just how you would mix things. But it's actually quite flashy and impressive.
And then proffer one to Our Lady of the alchemical department. So you come here often?
Charming. You're cute. But I must say, you have a surprising level of deftness. Usually most waterlogged corpses we drag out of the ocean and bring back don't have much of these. That's intriguing.
Was that like
I think the necromancers on the higher level might want to see you at some point.
Fair.
I'm going to write you on it. What did you say your name was?
Noob. I'm just going by that by now. I have another name. I'm sure it'll come to me eventually.
Excellent. You see her write something down in a small journal and snap the book shut in a moment as she looks rather intrigued with Noob and will rub her chin. That is a success, Noob. Eloise, they're drawing the attention away from you, but you're supposed to be the best minion.
We'll see. So I am, while attention's being drawn away once again, I am just sweeping with my eyes this whole place and just kind of scanning and looking for anything that what looks the most valuable or the most unusual in this space.
So I'm going to give this one to you without the roll. You can still use the perception or any kind of roll you'd like, but I'll immediately let you know what looks the weirdest and most out there to you. Is there's one jar with a golden filigree lid. Inside floats a monkey's paw curled up with only a single finger rising up.
I want that.
They all do.
1 finger discount.
So I'm going to sidle up to that and kind of stand discreetly in front of it and try to keep an eye out for Selena while I try to sneak that behind.
Go for it. So it's a perception, I'm assuming?
Yeah. Yes.
Go for it.
Just trying to keep a close eye on her to, wait for my moment when she's very well distracted.
She's busy complimenting the other underlings, yes.
Oh, God.
That sounds good.
10. This is going poorly for Eloise.
That is a failure for Eloise. As Selena will look up and go, "That's my monkey's paw."
It's lovely.
Do you even understand what it does?
Maybe.
Precisely. If you could step away from the vial before you cause anything vile to happen, I'd be most appreciative.
Very reluctantly set it back.
Yeah, she just
Step away.
daggers, stares through you. Next, Drip.
Yeah. So while she's focused on Eloise, Drip is gonna cast their invisible mage hand, because telekinetic, and have it go grab an empty vial and scoop up some more of the potion and then balance it on top of the vial that they're already holding, so that they have 2 vials balanced in their hand.
Just a little more impressive.
Yeah.
Because, to be fair, Noob kind of showed you up with the whole mixing thing. So, yeah, it's about time.
So I'd like to do a sleight of hand for that.
Yeah, perfect. Go for it.
Oh, 22.
Oh my goodness. So, you, with your telekinesis, begin to float things over as if you do have another arm. You sort of pretend that you have another one picking it up as it floats above the vial. Selena will look over. Not only can you physically remain still for a moment, you don't shake like all the other minions do, but you have a grasp of magic.
Hey.
Most excellent. I must say, the redundancy of intellect between most of the underlings requires that magic is few and far between. So it is a pleasure to find out there is a practitioner of some sort within our boudoir.
Yeah.
I'm sure you understood all of that.
Boudoir.
And Keeper, it's not looking great.
Can Keeper I'll kind of like be organizing stuff close to Drip to make Drip's job easier, because I feel like Drip's really doing the potion stuff. So I want to organize some stuff with Drip, but be complimenting. What's this lady's name again? I'm so sorry.
Selena.
Selena. I want to be complimenting Selena. I want to say, you know, this space is absolutely vile. It reminds me of my mother. She was such a disgusting witch. I really love the vibe in here.
Oh, they are too nice. Yes, you can roll a persuasion for that. Right. And the DC will be slightly lower because it was what she wanted to hear.
Very lucky for me. No, that's not lucky. A 7.
Oh, no.
A 7.
Even with the lower DC, she still somehow seems like they're a bit of a tryhard, aren't they? She'll look over to the rest of the group. Well, I mean, like brown nose much. Well, it's looking rather spick and span in here. You've done an excellent job so far. And I must say, Noob, you will be my new mop boy. You will return here every day. And if anyone says otherwise, you let them know that I said they'll be put in one of the pots. Understood?
I think so.
And I understand you're all currently under Grudge, the grotesque one, the grease-laden ball that rolls around the lower section.
I cleaned him up. He's not so bad anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Must have been quite the laborious task. He has far more, well, area than any other creature within the tower, so excellent work. You really are good at mopping. I shall keep you around. Well, seeing as you've proven yourself somewhat useful, I shall grant your request. I'll let you know where Vesper is, seeing as you were so desperate to find her. She has been sent just outside of the tower. Her name is Vesper Blackthorn, my personal assistant. I sent her north of the tower to the Blood Marshes. She is there, receiving some ingredients for alchemy. If you wish to find her, you must make your way to the marshes. Oh, and if you do go there, make sure you grab me any ingredients as well, in case she's died. Thank you.
Right. Anything specific?
Well, the remains of any corpses, any bones that could be brought back to be powdered, irises, fingernails, that sort of thing. Anything could be
You want my fingernails? I could give you a couple.
Yes, I would happily take all of them if you're offering.
I like go down to my feet and
Not the answer I want.
and I take a couple toenails off.
Yeah, you grab one of the loose, diseased ones you've got, you pull one of them out, chuck it to her, and she goes, "Oh, excellent! I haven't had a Tabaxiclaw in some time." But yes, make your way to the Blood Marshes if you wish to find Vesper. Though I would be careful, the insect plagues and disease there are rather rampant. I don't want you bringing back anything that might drop off.
Oh.
So,
Okay.
if you are going there, I would drink one of these. And she's going to pull out some vials of what look like a deep crimson liquid that bubbles ever so slightly. Has a slightly thick, starchy kind of smell. She'll put it down. These are antitoxins designed for the blood marsh. They work for about an hour, so if you are in the area, it will help with the disease and such. But it does not make you immune.
Oh,
wait, real quick.
I was gonna say that's so nice. Very confused, but the not immune thing makes a lot more sense.
before anybody drinks one, I'm going to try and like put a little salt on the thing and an orange in the.
A Bloody Mary.
Well, we should probably wait to drink them like when we're entering, right? So it'll last longer.
Of course.
Oh crap! Fresh oranges.
If you make your way to the
fresh
blood
oranges
marsh.
that I could borrow, so we could.
Oh,
Have it.
fresh oranges? Well, we did raid some from the Sword Coast a month or so back, I believe. They're a little bit putrid at this point. Well, free alcohol, really.
Can only do whatever we got. That's fine.
You take a rotten orange and put it on the edge of a foul-smelling starchy bottle.
Amazing.
But Noob and Scuzz do some of the best work there, so you will receive an inspiration each.
An inspiration.
Drip missed out.
As you feel some of the safety of being kind of accepted by one of the evil overlords here. It's a bit of a weight off my chest, right?
Honestly, Scuzz will happily spend his inspiration right now and ask her, "Can I get one pat on my head? Being a good boy."
Just roll me a persuasion.
With advantage, evidently, right?
If she wants to.
Let's see what a 14. What does a 14 get me?
With a 14, Selena will finally bring her hands apart for the first time. She'll take out a single finger. She'll reach into her pocket. She'll pull out what looks like a pair of tweezers, and she's going to pluck a single hair from the top of your head. There you are. Something to remember you by. I don't touch. So,
I'll take it.
this is all you will get. She'll take a little kitchen towel, like she'll wrap her hand in it, and she'll just sort of dab you on the head, and then throw the towel across the room. That will serve.
This is the equivalent of a good noodle star.
As we're exiting, completely randomly, just kind of whatever's closest to the door. My mage hand is still up, so I'm just gonna try and swipe something.
Yeah, can you just roll me a D100?
I'm so surprised you're not pushing it over.
Fuck Selena, smash her shit.
I'm 59.
With the 59, you grab a common healing potion from one of her shelves.
We're gonna need that.
I'm gonna need that.
But as we go out, I give a little fist pound to Scuzz. Mop and bucket likes us.
Yeah. Partners.
The cleanup crew.
Cleanup crew.
Spelled with K's.
Now we just need. If one of you guys want to have the nickname Sweep, get this supply closet group sorted.
Well, I mean, I provide the water.
Yes. You got the drip, got the bucket, got the mop. So close. What's wrong, Dungeon Master? What's wrong? You
No, nothing. There was no reference to something there at all.
No. What?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Selena the Sweet. There we go. So I'm going to move this over.
As we leave this place, just before the door closes behind us, I do push something off the shelf.
Amazing.
Okay, can you roll me another D100, please?
Again.
You really don't want this to be high.
Out
I'm
of
going to tell you that.
pure spite.
Amazing.
Releases
I
a
see.
fireball potion.
Your
We all
mother-daughter
die.
relationship is not very good. I understand.
Can I try and
That
catch,
is a 100.
Oh no!
can I try and catch whatever it is in my bucket?
Okay, so this is the only chance to stop this falling to the ground.
I was gonna try and catch it too.
Noob and Keeper, can each of you roll me a dexterity saving throw? Noob, you have a +2 to this.
Oh,
I'm having a hell
I'm
of a
gonna
day.
use my inspiration, so I'm gonna roll it at advantage.
What a roller coaster, Eloise.
That's a 17.
Oh no.
The 17.
It's a 6.
And then 6. And then Eloise, can you just roll me a d20?
Oh god.
Let's just see how much oomph it's got.
Some
Oh,
horrible
God.
shit is about to happen.
Yep.
Let's just be the nat 20.
Not 20.
That's an 11.
11. So you go to knock it. Keeper stumbles and tries to grab it as this glass jar falls down. You see the gold filigree lid of the monkey's paw as Selena's eyes immediately flick 90 degrees across the room. What are you doing? As Noob goes clunk and catches it. She looks down at Noob. You just saved my monkey's paw. Well done. If you can find out which one of these ne'er-do-wells caused it to fall over, I'd be happy to provide you with another limb.
Wait, another. What would I do with an? Can I mop twice as fast with another limb? Would that
Of
help?
course. Think of how many buckets you could hold with an extra shoulder.
Oh,
Extra arm.
that sounds
I mean,
fantastic.
I do fine with just 3.
I mean,
If you can find how that fell, because my shelves are not that warm,
I mean, to
I'd
be
be willing
fair,
to reward you.
yeah, to be fair, I'm pretty sure I heard there was Grung, the big guy was like walking by, and his steps are kind of heavy. I'm pretty sure it shook things a little bit. That's why it fell.
He did
Had
earn
to
the
be.
name the Grotesque for a reason.
Yes.
Yeah, I peek out the door. I'm like, oh, yeah, there he is in the distance, disappearing.
Drip, can I have a deception but advantage because Noob is helping you here with this lie?
All of those rolls just rolling around the corner. He keeps rolling.
A 17.
17? She'll nod her head. Yes, ever since he did come into power on the lower levels, I have noticed the Richter scale going up. Yes, we'll have to keep an eye out. I might get
Richter
some
scale,
suspension put on the
yeah.
shelves. Excellent
Suspension.
work.
I'll get back to you with which limb I want. I'm gonna workship that and
Lovely.
consider that for a little bit.
Yes. If you need another eye or ear as well, sensors
Oh.
are available.
Well, I mean, the head is a limb, right? You could get 2 heads.
Is it?
Maybe.
That one might-
We'll see what Selena thinks if she does add anything. There we go. So you guys
My
begin
character has not smart and not wise at all.
You don't need to be an evil minion. You just need to get the job done. So you guys will begin to sort of usher your way out of the alchemist lab as you continue to ply lies about grudge, causing earthquakes and riptides through the tower, which is cause all of the problems that you've made. No one else. So you'll make your way upstairs to the front large black iron doors at the top of the barracks. You'll see them swing open as 2 orcish guards with blackened plate armor and large bident spears, 2 points at the top of them, open the doorways for you, and you see sunlight creep through. You can see horrible, bright flowers and grass, the smell of pollen and happiness.
Scuzz eats a flower. Just how?
Noob, to you, it actually smells kind of nice for the first time, actually. Everything else has smelled awful here. But yeah, you can see red flowers that bloom all over the place, and those that are denizens to this tower will recognize these are the blood lilies. They grow on the many corpses that are mounded throughout this entire island. Usually corpses brought back from other places. All right, well, seeing as we've divided to a new area, allowing you guys to breathe some fresh air, we'll take a little break here then and let you soak in the environment and think about what Selin said. Maybe you could learn something.
Think about what limb that Noob should request. Taking suggestions in the chat at any point in time. Please let me know.
Don't just think human limbs. Tails are available.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, besides the head, Drip is gonna recommend another left arm because they don't have.
A spare.
Hello.
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 Yes.
So
Wow.
professional.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dark Legion, where we giggle and laugh. So, we left it before the break. Party had just left the tower for the first time since arriving. Well, first time for Noob, at least. And you just began to make your way outside into the breadth of sunlight. It is horrible for most of you. Noob, it's actually quite nice. It feels kind of familiar, really, like you probably spent the majority of your life in daylight, unlike most of these horrible, horrible creatures around you.
That
But
smells much better than my bucket.
not a high bar to beat. But as you make your way outside, you'll see you're not the only people. As you begin to move across, begin heading north towards what has been told are the blood marshes. And as you begin to move forward, you'll see a group waiting, watching. An orc, a human, and 2 goblins who sit there expectantly, and a goblin is tapping the bottom of the pommel of their scimitar, which is placed into the ground. And as the doors close behind you, sealing the black tower, the goblin cracks his neck and lifts up the sword and points it over towards you. Hello there, newcomer.
Hi.
I heard somebody's been talking about grudge.
What about grudge?
It was you? You volunteering?
I was talking about Grudge.
And what were you
I
saying?
mean, I think a lot of people have been talking about grudge because he just got a new job.
The gossip around the scuttlebutt has been, that grudge
The
is
scuzzlebutt.
the scuzzlebutt.
I was saying he's cleaner now. I mopped him up.
Yeah, he wasn't too happy about that, actually. Also, there was a little something else that's upsetting.
What?
No one's been talking smack around the alchemy shops, have they? Have they?
No? Why would we talk stuff? Why would we talk bad?
You got it.
Sorry, I just got stuck on your name, Scuzz, because it's
It's the
so
best
good.
name.
Scuzz.
It's a good
It's
name.
Scuzzle.
It runs.
We
Well.
haven't been scuzzing nothing at no alchemy shops.
Enough of this drivel.
It's a scuzzle.
You lot were talking smack about grudge. One of us
Well,
heard
we-
you in the alchemy shops, and whoever it was
Who
that's
was
trying to
there?
sell him up the river.
Who
What,
was
little
that?
Mo? And he points at the other goblin next to him. He was cleaning the corridors outside, and he could hear somebody saying, "Oh, Grudge did this, Grudge did that," and they're asking a lot of questions.
I said
And
grudge
it's my
goes
job,
by.
lead of his security. And none of this
That's
is
a
up.
lie. You don't lead his security.
Wait a minute. Someone else was cleaning.
Boys, take him out. As you'll see, the orc will lift up a great axe, pop it on his shoulder. The human will pull a scimitar from his side as well, as they will go to attack you. And we'll roll initiative for our first combat.
I do like
As
the
some
equal
rival
opportunity
minions.
combat. Equal opportunity minions. All right, Scuzz, good job. Good. No, not
Let's see
good.
that initiative then. So, Noob, what did you get?
So 17, and we established I have a +2 on my initiative. We know something, so 19 total.
Okay, so 19. And Eloise?
A 9.
9. And Drip?
A 14.
Drip with a 14, nice. Keeper?
15.
Keeper with a 15. And Scuzz?
I also got a 9. How do we want to
Who has a higher dex?
have a 17 score?
You have a higher dex.
Okay, so Eloise will go last on an 8 then. Here we are. And Scuzz will go on the 9. Perfect. And then I'm just going to roll for these lovely chaps.
You don't have to.
Just put them bottom.
I think they want to.
Eh.
So the 2 goblins will go on a 13.
Oh.
The orc will go on an 11. And the human will go on a 5.
Faster than a human. Hell yeah.
Faster than a human. That's great.
I mean, also true because you beat Eloise.
That's true.
So,
You're a human?
the fastest to react and the newest on the block is Noob. As this is your first physical altercation.
Up on the block.
Well, okay. I'm sitting here. I've got 2 mops. I've got a bucket that probably, as far as we know, still has a monkey paw in it. So I'm going to try and dump the monkey paw out of the carefully out of the bucket, and then like throw the bucket at the orc to try and like distract it, or make it fall down, or just do something, get in its way. Like the old sand in the face sort of trick, and then like brandish my 2 mops, dual wielding style.
All right. So as you drop the monkey paw that you kept from selling us to the ground, can you just roll me a D100 quickly? Let's just see if the monkey paw does a finger.
Yeah, sure. We could totally roll a D100 at a rapid pace. That is a 17.
With a 17, you'll see the monkey paw will tumble to the ground. And one of the fingers will curl up. So can I have each of you roll me a D20? Whoever gets the highest, can you tell me exactly what your character is thinking at this moment?
Oh, I think I got the highest because I rolled a natural 20.
Oh shit.
Thank you so much.
Probably going to be the highest. So
I think my character is thinking that I bet I could beat these guys without using magic at all.
So, as you think that, there we go. You'll see the monkey paw will curl up its last finger on the ground. And you can add, let's roll this. And you're level 1. Okay, you gain 12 temporary HP.
Wow.
Yeah, baby!
Ow. That's like
As
what?
you
Like
feel-
double your max?
Emboldened all of a sudden, just thinking this to yourself as Noob, you see the monkey paw just curling itself up on the floor, strangely. Here we go. But, Drip, if you do have any magic, you cannot use it for this encounter.
I do have magic, that's fair. But telekinetic is not magic, so I could still push people with my mind.
Yeah.
It's an ability. I mean, the mage hand is magic, but the shell.
Mage hand is magic, but yeah, the normal telekinesis isn't, somehow.
Alright, that's fine. I was already plotting to try and do this combat encounter without magic.
Okay, so Noob dumps the hand on the floor, and all of a sudden, Drip, you feel great. And then Noob, so your mop uses the stats of a quarterstaff.
Okay. I'm throwing the bucket though. I'm throwing the
Oh, you're throwing
bucket. Yeah, just like a distraction thing.
Okay.
Maybe they'll catch it. Maybe they'll do something, whatever. And then I'm taking out both mops as if I can use 2 mops at one time and just standing there.
Hell yeah. So can you just roll me a d20? This will be for athletics. You're about to learn your strength score, which is nice.
Oh, yeah, that's a 14 on the die.
14 plus 3. That is a 17. Noob is a bit of a strong boy. Who are you throwing the bucket at? One of the goblins, the human, or the orc?
The orc.
The orc. Okay, so you hit him. Can you roll a d4 plus 3?
That's a big 2, so a total of 5.
I'll do 5 damage to the orc. As you throw the bucket across, it donks off his head, and the 2 goblins go, "Oh, new guy thinks he knows how it's done, eh? Well, by the end of this, he'll be the pulp at the bottom of the bucket." But it is not their turn, so they cannot do that yet.
When it's our turn, we'll show you.
When it's my turn in initiative. Oh boy, I oughta. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. So, Noob, you're able to do 5 damage to the orc. And Keeper, you are next. As a bucket bounces off the orc's head as he's about to bring his great axe towards Noob.
Who out of the baddies, who am I the closest to?
The goblins are the closest because they were the ones that were talking, and then the human and the orc were sort of stood behind them trying to be intimidating.
Okay,
you know?
cool. Okay, so I'm gonna laugh at Noob hitting the guy in the face with the bucket, and then
Fair.
just smash the closest goblin with my short sword.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
That is a 19.
Yep, that hits a goblin.
Yay! Hey, 9 damage. I rolled a 6 on my damage.
9
die.
damage.
Yeah.
What weapon are you
Ow.
using?
Sorry?
What weapon are you using?
Short sword.
So, yeah, you step forward with a short sword, and how are you attacking this goblin? Is it just a straight thrust, just as quick as you can?
It's like I have a shield, so it's so one-handed, and I just go straight up and straight down.
Did you just bring the short sword down, and it just stops in the top of the goblin's head, and he looks at you with wide eyes and goes, "Oh no," and just falls backward, dead in a single strike. As the goblin that was
Amazing.
talking will look back and go, "Lil Mo! Lil Mo, what have you done?
Oh no!
I'll kill you, you bastard! Fill your eye full of holes!"
You can try.
So, Drip, 14. you want
Yeah.
it?
So Drip sees that and he smiles. They smile at Kipper and they're just like, my turn. And they do a little they do like a little one-handed cartwheel up into like a spinning ball, and their claws on their feet like extend, and they just go down like claw claw on the little goblin that they were chatting with in front of
Yeah,
them.
so two
So-
clawed attacks at not Lil Mo, but Big Mo.
The first one is a modified 20. And the second one is a 24. I rolled a natural 19.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It's not looking good for Big Mo.
Drip is bringing the drip, literally.
It's not looking good.
Drip is bringing the
so-
drop. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a total of 10 damage.
So with the second claw, you just rip across him, and then the second one rips up across him again, and he just like Lil Mo, he looks at you with wide eyes for a second before he falls flat onto his back as blood fires out from his chest.
See,
As
I
the
did
human
it.
and the orc will look at each other. They killed the Mo brothers! Get him!
They're Mo no more.
No.
Hey, if somebody does
And I
too many
just
punches,
stabbed
you
it.
will take psychic damage. I'm joking.
They give
Uh,
them a one-handed thumbs up towards the orc and the human.
So, well, the goblins would have gone next, but they aren't dead. So the orc will immediately go next, as he'll bring up his great axe, and he's gonna go for either Drip or Keeper. So I'm gonna roll. Even he's gonna go for Drip. Odd for Keeper. Got a nat 1. So Odd, he's gonna go for Keeper. He's gonna raise up his great axe, and he's going to attack you. So let's see what he gets. My dice roll is low. There we go. Does a 12 hit?
I laugh. No.
He
Nice
swings
armor
down
from
the
the
great
crowd.
axe, and it sticks into the muddy earth. You little shit! As we'll go straight to Scuzz's turn, as the orc just completely whiffs. He misses.
Awesome. Scuzz is going to do the thing that goblins do best, which is run between that orc's feet while the axe is still stuck in the mud. Literally just like pop, 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 pop. Slide between the legs, pop up behind him. Do we do flanking here?
Yes, so when I do flanking, I just do +2 if there's 2 people on either side of them, and if you've got 4 people around them, it's a +5.
So a +2 to his little rapier, and because there's an ally in front of this orc, I believe if I hit, I will get my sneak attack damage.
You do?
Cool. So that is a 15 with the +2, it'll be 17.
That hits.
Sick. Blah. For a total of 10 points of damage
To the orc.
to the orc.
With 10 points of damage, you slide between his legs, bring up the weapon, and just skewer him, and he goes, oh! And collapses backward, also dead.
Yeah. And Scuzz will, ha-ha! And then bonus action, just dive into the flowers to hide.
I have never seen a level 1 encounter go this.
I mean, don't orcs have relentless? Like, wow, he's a real bad orc.
Orcs, as a stat block, sadly don't get that.
Half orcs are
That's
just
bad.
better than their orc predecessors.
Well, I mean, the
Apparently.
orc race also gets it. Like,
Oh, fair,
you
yeah.
play an orc.
Only players for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
So next we have Eloise. There is only one guy left, a human who seems to be wearing some sort of studded leather armor, and he has a scimitar and a shield.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think you may have made a mistake here. And I am going to just pull out my short sword and my shield and just slam the sword against the shield, and it makes this like horrible reverberating sound as I cast Toll the Dead.
No.
And he must make a wisdom save.
A wisdom save. Okay, he has no bonus to this. Good for him. 19 on the dice.
I knew this is where the tide would turn.
It's saving throws, man. They're cursed.
Yeah.
Cursed.
Still though.
So you
You
bang
should
against his
leave.
shield, and reverberates this noise, and you see a plant next to him die. And he goes, "That was close."
Get the fuck out of here.
As he is going to bring up his weapon, sees you're the first one to target him, he's going to go straight for Eloise, as he's going to slam with his short sword. Here we go. Oh, scimitar, sorry. Does a 7 hit?
No, it does not. I still have my shield up from where I just slammed it, and he just attacks like right at the
He just
shield,
pokes
and I'm like,
the middle
what?
of the shield. Oh,
Why?
shit.
Why is you?
I think I've made a
Interesting choice.
terrible error.
One of the flowers where Scuzz is hiding, but he just wiggles and says, "You guys are terrible at security."
Okay, so Noob, top of the round.
Yeah, so I've got these two mops, and then I see the orc is dead, and the axe, this big old axe they were wielding, is just like buried in the ground. And I'm gonna
Correct.
look at that. I'm gonna drop the mops. I'm gonna attempt to pick up the axe, and like, I want to try and maybe angrily go over and try and chop him.
You feel a well up of emotions as you recklessly
Right.
attack him with advantage.
Oh, achievement unlocked.
I know what my class is.
That's a natural 8 on the die with advantage. So I don't know what we add to that.
So it'd be +3 for your strength, +2 for prof, so +5, so that'd be a 13.
Yes.
Not enough to hit him, I'm afraid, as he brings up his shield at the last second, as you bring down with a rageous fury, but he is able to predict your movements, and he will catch the
I'm
great
just going
axe
to
with his
look at
shield.
him and go, somebody was cleaning on my wand.
Time to take out the trash. Perfect. Okay, so even though it misses, I absolutely loved it. So Keeper, you are next.
I want to put myself in a position, if I can. I want to put myself in a position where I can attack the human, but also be as close as possible to my allies.
Mhm.
If that's
So that'll be
Within
quite
5
easy at the moment, because
Okay.
Noob and Scuzz would be right up by them at this point. So because Eloise cast a spell a little bit from further back.
But he came up to attack me.
Oh, true, he did. He came up for you actually. So yeah, he'd be right next to you. Noob would be just behind him, and Scuzz and Drip would be on this. Yeah, you pretty much got him surrounded actually.
oh,
I
awesome.
think we're all right next to him right now,
So
except
I'll
for
kind
you.
of go.
I think it's time for his final gun salute.
I'll kind of go on the side of him so that some of my allies are within 5 feet. You know, just in case. And I'll just swing my short sword again. Advantage.
Thanks,
Okay.
And +5 because there's
Give
all
it
of
an
us.
advantage. Whoa.
Is advantage? We're just rolling twice. It's nothing. It's just advantage.
Yeah.
Regular old advantage. Ooh, first one is a 24,
Ooh.
Oh,
and it's
yep.
a 24.
You got him.
Oh. And that is only a 5 this time for damage.
Okay, 5 damage. You're able to strike him. And as you do so, you cut across the edge of his arm and you'll hear him sort of wince, but he raises his shield back up. He's not quite bloodied. He's still in the fight, but he's not feeling confident. I'll tell you that. So, good strike from Keeper. Drip, you are next.
Yeah, so Drip is currently pulling the teeth out of the goblin that's down in front of him because he totally
free
thought
money.
the fight was going to be over. I mean, Sweetness asked for dead body stuff. And
She did.
This
Yeah.
is the easiest stuff for me.
Very
to carry.
attentive of you.
So I like pull the teeth and then I look up. I'm like, okay, and I just like give a little scratch like down at his Achilles, like try to cut the Achilles of the poor little human as I'm like kneeling down.
Oh, that made me cringe a bit.
Yeah.
Yipes.
Okay, get him.
Yeah, that's gonna be a 18 to hit.
That'll hit him.
And that's gonna be 5 points of damage.
5 damage. You stab him, and you see him wince as he keels over. I'll never give up. Oh! As he, looks
As
like
he
he's
falls
about-
over, I just start taking his
about to
teeth.
die. He's still just barely clinging to life, holding his
Wow.
Oh, well then I go to pull his teeth, but I like do it with my claws and do the,
Oh my
the
God.
second attack.
On his mouth.
I'm never going to this dentist, man.
I would like to leave a Yelp review.
That's a 17 to hit on that one.
That hits him. Poor bastard.
Oh, 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. Does double the amount of damage he has left of health. As you then rip into him, and you guys see just blood fly up and teeth splatter onto the grass. As Drip will annihilate the final of the ones who would dare contest you. As you see the 2 guards who are still stood by the door, just look at each other, nod. Just happy to watch you guys kill each other. And you'll see 4 dead corpses before you. Between them, there is some studded leather armor, 2 shields, a great axe, which has already been grabbed by Noob, as well as 3 scimitars. If anyone wants a scimitar, they are free to grab. But what's more
I'm
important
just taking the teeth.
is probably the first time you guys would have got hold of any of this, which is currency. So, let's see what we've got. Between
It's
them,
shiny
they have
and hard.
between them they have 20 copper coins.
Ah. So 4 each.
Something's better than nothing.
What?
If you guys want to split them, that's up to you.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I got a lot of teeth, so if somebody wants for coins, I took all the teeth. So
Yeah, and you know Selena will reward you for such things.
I do
Keeper
need.
definitely wants some coins. They don't need all. They're happy to split them evenly with the crew, but they want some coins.
I need at least something. Yeah.
Yeah.
You put some work into it.
Because it's like, oh, finally, I've been here for like years, and this is the first money I've gotten. I'm gonna mail this back to save my dog.
I hear that, and I'm going to give my coins to Scuzz for your dog. I don't need coins. Cleaning is its own reward.
By the way, you want these shoes? Taking the shoes off the human.
Oh.
I'm not interested in the coin. You all can have that. And as Drip finishes with the teeth on each corpse, I take out a small knife from my pack and I start cutting open the bodies
God.
and removing hearts.
Yeah, I mean, strong alchemical ingredient. Very grotesque and horrid, but yeah.
I have. I then pull out of my pack. I have like a little alms box to collect, donations, and I start putting the hearts.
Perfectly
Well,
foul.
when I see her do that, I'm like, oh, that gives me an idea. And I start cutting off the goblin ears so I can make a goblin ear so I can give myself goblin ears.
Perfect.
Soon you'll be like the Statue of Liberty with goblin ears.
Keeper is like standing by, cleaning their sword, watching this, and they just go, "Strong choice."
I'm gonna
Scuzz is
throw up in the
not
bushes.
perturbed by this. Scuzz is gonna hand Keeper the coins that Eloise probably handed him. He's like, there, I think we're the only two taking coins.
Yeah. Drip definitely split it and handed it to both of you guys.
Okay, well, you guys managed to complete that without taking a single lick from him. So
Yeah, I have
well
a question.
done.
Can I not cast magic until the temporary hit points are gone, or was it just for the encounter? Okay.
Yes, until the
Well,
temporary hit points are gone, you
ridiculous.
cannot use magic because of the monkey's paw.
Speaking of, I'm going to go
Mickey
reclaim
Monkey's Paw.
the monkey's paw and the bucket and the mops. And
Hey, you pick up the closed monkey fist and you put it back in the jar and go, oh, how did that get here? Give it your bucket again.
yes.
I genuinely forgot that monkey's paw was like there's trouble with your wishes.
Yeah.
I was just like, great, 3 wishes. Totally
No, this
forgot.
is just free good stuff.
Totally
Cool.
forgot the bad part of the monkey's paw.
Only good things happen.
Honestly,
you're correct.
It was such a great award because honestly, they didn't plan on using magic at all for that first encounter. So
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, a win's a win, right? So you guys grab your harvest, so to speak, your loot and gear. Some a bit more visceral than others, definitely. As you'll make your way for about 10-15 minutes along green sort of grassland path, sort of flat open grassland that slowly becomes tumultuous, thickened, black peat-filled, stinking earth with red-green grass that sort of sprouts up around the area that looks razor sharp. As
think it
those who are
maybe-
familiar is the blood marshes.
I think it may be time to drink our cocktails.
Oh,
yeah.
you smart. We should definitely.
I'm going to slice up the orange and we'll prepare them nicely on a nice little thing. Here's some salt, to
Oh,
do that
great.
first, and it'll go down
And the
nice.
orange.
So
Exactly.
Good
Noob
man,
actually,
no scurvy.
Noob makes the potions somewhat palatable. So no one will have to do a constitution save when you drink them.
Wonderful.
Noob's assistant.
Scuzz goofed, and he's like, oh yeah, I don't know why the brain cells didn't rub together for this one, but he just tosses the whole thing in his mouth and eats it. It's just like a trash can mouth. Just
We took like
Oh.
glass bottle and everything.
yeah.
I mean,
whole thing.
Okay, so
when
now I
Drip's-
need a con save.
I was gonna say Drip started drinking it, but then sees Scuzz do that and immediately does.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Yeah.
Biting the bottleneck of the potion.
Respect.
My man's eating light bulbs. Let's go. Okay, let's get a con save.
But yeah, Drip definitely follows suit after seeing Scuzz eat the whole thing. So
I'm
Okay,
gonna-
another con
I'm gonna
save from you as well, then, please, Drip.
in my point of inspiration.
Keeper is just really enjoying this
Really
and
mad.
just like absolutely mad.
Oh my god, it's the same number.
I got a 9.
I got a 7.
Okay,
Everyone's making great choices today.
so you guys will spectacularly
this
fail
antitoxin really hurts.
as you both bite into the bottle. If anything, the antitoxin gets into you two quicker because it goes straight into the bloodstream. As each of you will take a D4 of piercing damage. So,
Oh, it's gonna cut into my temporary hit points. Oh no.
No.
yeah, so Drip, you will take
Oh, no.
4 damage. And Keeper, you will take 2.
Wait, is Keeper doing it too?
Oh, not Keeper, Skull,
Not
sorry.
keep us skills.
Too many horrible minions.
It's probably a good thing that Drip took 4 and not Scuzz.
Yeah, I think it is probably better than the one with
Yeah.
the monkey's paw wish. Got it, yeah.
Yo,
I'm
I
gonna-
also have the healing potion too, so.
I'm
You did
good
steal
for a
that
level
as well.
1 character. But yeah, Scuzz is just over there just like crunching away at it, just like, oh, it like makes your tongue red too. That's cool.
Meanwhile,
Got a really
you look
gritty
over.
aftertaste.
You look over at Drip, and there's just red now, like running down the entire like beard of fur, and like dripping down where the water normally drips, and it's just like starting to stain the leather armor.
Now you look like evil minions.
Yeah.
Now you look like evil minions. Dripping with blood from the mouth.
I'm gonna
And a
tuck
glass-filled grin.
my little empty vial away because I'm sure I can fill it with something interesting later.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
Don't
an
need
empty
it.
vial. It's something useful. But as you guys are making your way along to the sound of crunch, crunch, crunch of glass as you're making your way along, and ow! Ah! Oh!
Literally. So
You'll see
so true.
further ahead a rather tall, slightly pale green-skinned man with tusks coming from beneath his bottom lip. He looks like an orc. You can see he's about 6'4", built real wide. Those who are familiar with the tower recognize this as the lead ranger for the Dark Lord. This is Thog the Orc, leader of all the orcs of the Dark Lord and his finest hunter and purveyor of the blood marshes. You can see up ahead this pale green-skinned figure stood atop a hunting raft, a rickety platform of rotting wood and tangled vines that sits above the murky waters of the blood marsh, its surface smeared with grime and stained with blood, lined with crude, bone-carved spears and rusty nets with small iron blades on it. A weather-beaten canopy provides scant shelter over the raft as it sways gently from side to side on the stagnant, foul-smelling water. And the orc will sort of raise an eyebrow. You eating glass?
Yeah.
Fucking
Oh
hell.
yeah.
Welcome to the
I know
Soldiers
Grudge had
Platoon.
some right dim ones, but oh my days. So, what can I help you lot with? You are on Selena? Grudge? Who sent you?
Oh
Have you
yeah,
seen-
Sweetness told us Vespa's out here.
Right. I know who you mean by sweetness. Just a word of warning. I wouldn't call her that to her face.
Oh yeah. I just can't remember her name. So Sweetness.
Probably best just not to talk to her then, honestly. But
I don't know. She seemed to like me.
you hear from Selena. Why? What's she after? She want roots?
Oh no, she
Sample?
said Vespa's out here. We're looking for Vespa.
Oh, Vespa. Aye, tiefling lass. She came by a little bit ago. She took one of the other rafts. She's been gone about 2 hours or so. She came looking for something. Apparently somebody left something in the bog. It was strange because most people use the bog to get rid of stuff. So why would you come back looking for it, right? If you need the raft, I don't mind setting you lot away. But if you don't come back with it, well, that's your punishment.
You can always come with us.
Yeah, he walks.
You kidding? You think I'd be caught out there?
Oh,
No one's lead
is it-
ranger for this long if they spend any time in the blood marshes.
Yeah, you don't sound like a lead ranger.
Yeah.
He's
What,
gonna
you
raise
scared?
up. You see his eyes
Are you
all flare over.
scared?
Do you think
Smiling
you
with
could
that blood-stained glass smile.
I'm gonna Drip. You want me to pick you? I'm gonna pick you up so they're eye level.
You scared?
You lift her to eye level. Stares at Drip. Tell you what then. You can lead the way. Here you go. And he's gonna take his weapon. He's gonna throw it to the side. He's gonna hand a rope from the edge of the mooring of the raft. He's gonna take it off a peg and he's gonna put it in your hand. He's gonna step off the raft and he's gonna push you on the raft. Go on.
Okay.
You can lead the
Well,
way.
I
then.
actually don't really need the raft. So
Well, that's fine. You can go in the water if you want. You see black, bubbling, oozing liquid that seems to seep between green and red colors and small little shadowy moving tadpole-like creatures about the size of your forearm.
He says
Yeah,
that, and
nasty.
Drip immediately jumps in the water and starts swimming across.
Okay, I'm gonna need 2
I
saves.
have
I'm gonna need a
I have
dexterity
a
save
speed
and
of
a
40
con
feet,
save.
and I can breathe underwater.
That's
What
fine.
is this
Yeah, you
water?
You can
I don't
move
know.
through it freely with your swim speed. But this is not water. You cannot breathe in it. Can I
It's
just get a
fine.
con save and a dex save then, please?
Sure. Okay. Con save is 18. Dex
Okay,
save
good.
is
You
10.
don't contract some horrible disease. And what did you
Dex
get for the
save
dex
is
save?
10.
For a 10, that is a fail. As you will feel horrible biting, sucking feelings of
Ah.
leeches and tadpole-like horrible eels will begin to
I
try and grab you and
I use
pull
my-
you down.
Use my feline
We're gonna
agility,
go-
but I can go double my movement.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Let's see how much it gets you. So if everyone could roll initiative, please. This is going to be a skills
Mhm.
challenge. You will need to save Drip from being drowned to death and eaten by leeches.
In theory.
In theory.
Well, these are just the little ones. I mean, it's the big ones you need to be worried about.
Scuzz got a 19.
Scuzz with a 19. Nice.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
I got a 9.
Noob with a 20. We got a 9.
I also got a 9.
Okay.
I got a 21.
Ooh. Damn, Drip's on fire.
Drip is rolling real good.
Now we got to put out the
Yeah.
fire too. Damn.
Yup.
That's what the mobs for. Sounds good.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right. On to
Find
an
out
ad
what
then.
happens on the other side of this break.
Yes.
We'll be back.
Did you,
Dark Legion.
yeah, Rook? Did you call for ads? I didn't hear anything.
I did hear him. Remembered.
Yeah, we also have the chat function too. We can pop open a little.
I think we're live again.
Yeah, we are.
Welcome
Maybe.
back, ladies and
Yeah.
gentlemen. Hit points
We're-
not required. So, yeah, we'll continue where we picked off. Just a quick shout out, though, that this stream is for the American Epilepsy Alliance. And yeah, we'll keep rolling then. We'll pick up where we left off. So, we had everyone throwing initiative together to try and save Drip from, well, dripping deep into the marsh. So, where we left, Drip was the highest with 21 on initiative. You have just fallen in to the horrible marsh,
Well,
which you assumed
I
was
jumped
water.
in, but yes.
Yes, it was willing. It was a willing falling in. So, this is a skills challenge, Drip. As you'll feel horrible little biting leech mouths grab at you, and what feels like tadpoles far larger than they deserve to be, grabbing at you and pulling you down as they wrap at your ankles and wrists.
Yeah. So, for sure, I just start swimming as fast as I can because I'm just gonna get across the river. And so I'm gonna use my feline agility to double my speed. So I will have 80 feet of movement this turn, and I will use my action to also move. So I will have 160 feet of movement this turn.
So you can give me because with your explosive speed, let's give this an acrobatics, but you can have advantage.
All right.
Big money.
Oh, yeah, that's a natural 20.
I said big money, and she delivered.
Wow.
Okay.
Did we ever doubt?
Off the bat, as you see Drip jump into the water, pull back up, take a deep breath, and then just bolt at high speed back towards the coastline. As you see horrible sort of arm length eels, black and slick creatures start flopping out of the water as she's kicking them off and trying with her one arm just batting at them as she's using her feline speed. I mean, seeing a cat play with a fish is just natural. So that is 2 successes. Well done, Drip. So Noob, you were the next fastest with 20.
Oh, okay. Well, so I've still got the bucket. I'm gonna try and use the bucket and try and sweep some of the muck and the eels and all of that out of the way. So they're not I don't know.
Yeah, you
whether
can
that
see them all when somebody throws food into the edge of a dark pool, you see all of the fish just immediately kick up the water. They just start doing that near the edge of the raft now that they know there's people here. There's blood in the water, so to speak.
Like fishing. Scoop up a bunch in the bucket, toss it on the shore.
Just start scooping them up. Okay, so can you give me an athletics, please?
Can you also scoop it up and throw it at the head ranger?
It might be in that general direction. I mean, I rolled a 10, and I think we said athletics was +3, so that's 13.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that is correct with a 13. That is on the money. As you're able to grab the bucket, you scrape it across the edge of the raft, and it's filled up with writhing, kicking eels, and you throw it back towards the water. A little bit of a clearing as Drip is paddling as close as they can, trying to get back onto the edge. That's 3 successes. Well done. Next, we have Scuzz.
Yeah, Scuzz is going to look behind him. You said there was some traps and things in there.
So
Are there
he's
any?
got rusted sort of bladed nets. There's spears carved out of bone on the raft. A couple of fishing equipment, lines, hooks, that kind of thing.
Yeah, Scuzz is going to grab one of those bladed nets and try to throw it behind where Drip is to kind of
slow the ones down that are trying to come after them. Yeah, perfect.
What should I roll, like a
I'm thinking
range throw attack, or?
I'm thinking this could be an athletics or a sleight of hand or acrobatics. Any one of those 3 would work in my mind.
I'll do sleight of hand. The other one would be a 0. That's a natural 20. Let's go.
Oh my goodness! The blood marsh apparently is just super easy. Okay.
What, like going through the blood marsh? What, like a
This was supposed to be the slightly more difficult bit, but no.
Excuse me.
Apparently,
what,
just pleasing an alchemist is a lot harder.
Yeah.
As you'll
scary.
grab up one of the bladed nets, throw it behind Drip, and Drip, you can see them, you can feel the water rippling behind you as the net lands behind you. You hear the thrashing of water, as that is another success. So next we have Keeper.
Keeper's kind of like stunned by this a little bit.
Rightly so.
Yeah, how far out is Drip exactly?
She's
Like,
about like they're about like 10 feet out at this point.
are they close to the raft?
Yeah. They've used all their movement to try and get closer back as they got pulled away by the eels before. So
if I go
able to get very
onto the
close.
raft, if I go onto the raft, could I kind of reach over and try and grab, like, pull them out of the water?
Yeah, you could definitely try and like reach, extend yourself out, and try and get a hand to them to give them a hand.
I'll do
God
that.
knows they need the extra one.
Yeah, I'll do that. I forgot you don't. I only have one hand.
Yeah, I only got 3 limbs. Well, 4 if you count my head.
To balance on the raft, this could be an acrobatics, or you could do an athletics just for sheer strength to try and pull Drip.
I'll do athletics.
All right, let's do it.
And that's an 18.
Then 18, you grab onto Drip and you pull them up to the edge of the raft. And just at this last second, you think you've got them on the raft when you see a writhing black crimson tentacle writhe up from the water and around the entire raft with you all on it. As the orc will go, shit, shit, shit! And he tries to grab a bone spear and stick it as the raft goes, boom, and pulls away from the dock as this tentacle pulls you all further. So you're able to get Drip on the raft, but something else knows there's a lot of people on this raft.
Can I curse? Can I curse at Drip and just be like, I wanted this raft, but not like this.
Not like this.
Okay, so Drip takes 4 psychic damage. No, I'm kidding.
Okay. Fine.
I've gotten reprimanded. That does.
So lastly, Eloise, you've been a little bit more calm, a little bit more collected, seeing all of them floundering about in the water.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
So I'm going to retrieve from my pack the little box that I only just recently put away and pop it open and remove one of these fresh hearts and toss it in a direction far away from us.
Genius.
Into the water.
So this can be an animal handling or a survival, but you will have advantage on this because you're throwing out fresh bait.
I will go with survival.
That is genius.
Let's see. Oh, that one was not good. Let's try again.
Even you, Eloise.
Better. 17.
17 is a success as you throw out. Which of the hearts are you throwing? A goblin heart, human?
I think I'm going with a goblin heart because I have 2 of those.
Goblin heart. They smell stronger than the other one, so good choice. So you throw out a goblin heart into the water, and you'll see the large tentacle will writhe from under and on top of the raft into the water, and you'll see a ripple move through the marsh as it writhes around the heart, and you feel a pulse through the water as this huge creature beneath you sends up a little bit of a wave. You have nearly completely kept the beast away from you. One more success is required. Top of the round, Drip. You're on the edge of the raft. Keeper's got a hold of you.
So Drip just saw this like giant tentacle grab the raft and was like totally absolutely believes that this tentacle is their patron. And so just starts like talking to the tentacle and is like, "Hey man, thanks for getting me out of there. Could you help us like get to the other side, or maybe just like keep the other guys away? Cause that'd be like really cool, man. Could you do that for me?"
Okay, so I'd like you to roll a deception against yourself, please.
Amazing.
22.
If you can lie to yourself, you can lie to anyone, am I right?
Wow.
As that is a brilliant success.
This feels
You
like
fooled yourself better than anyone else ever could.
feels like
As
those
you
MLM
talk to the
things. Like, yeah,
tentacle,
I
you're-
believe in this pink drink, absolutely, and you should
Yeah.
too.
It does everything I need it to. As you believe, you've just spoken to the tentacle and it moves away from the raft. Oh, yeah, I've done an absolutely stellar job. I'm the best minion ever. And you climb back on the raft. Totally not the heart that it's eating that it's busy with. Totally you did this.
It was
You
me.
got
I
away.
did it all.
Yeah. It was all Drip, which again will create more conflict between you, I'm sure.
You and yourself.
As you succeed, as the beast will slither into the deeper parts of the blood marshes, and
Thanks,
you'll see the
man.
orc will nod his head. You lot are actually all right at dealing with this. Tell you what, if you lot could do me a little bit of work, I think I've got a reward for you. Something could be useful.
Sure.
Right, all I need you to do is jump in and get as many eels. No, I'm kidding.
Okay.
All you need to do is take the raft, go a bit further in. You're looking for this Vesper, right? She took the other raft a wee bit ago. If you can make your way up onto the marsh, grab me a couple of skippers. There's turtles that grow out there. Sharp-bladed
Turtles?
beaks. Yeah. They're great for medicine. If you could grab a couple of those for us out in the area.
How big are the turtles? Can I ride a turtle?
A little bit bigger than a horse.
I'm
Yeah.
totally gonna ride a turtle.
I mean, you could ride one. Just be careful they don't go down into the water. Again, there'll be the eels.
Yes.
But yeah, if you want to find Vesper, I'd say make your way out there. Probably about half-hour trek into the marshes. There's a little outpost, a small tree house. Probably the best place to check. Unless she's been taken by the swamp, of course, then good luck.
Okay.
Um,
Thanks, man.
Keeper, I was busy cleaning out my bucket. I didn't really hear. What did he say our reward was?
The reward.
He didn't. Excellent point.
Oh,
They never do. Noob, they never say what the reward is. You just get it.
Well, if you're curious,
Mhm.
I've got a couple of things that could be useful. You see, magic items are a little rare in the Dark Tower.
Magic?
They don't normally get above the first layer, but as the head ranger, I'm privy to a couple myself. You could prove useful. Got a few things that could help you. Weapons, armor, potion. As a
extra
ranger,
limbs?
you got to be well stocked.
No extra limbs?
Cool.
Extra limbs. You've been chatting selling it too much, ain't you?
Yeah.
But you can find a couple extra limbs out there, I'm sure. You'll see a few sticking out the bog.
Excellent.
Oh, you've proven yourself. The raft is yours. If you don't bring it back, well, that's your own punishment.
Uh-huh.
Said that
You said that already. Right? He said that already?
You said that
I'm
already.
not
I think he
just
says it to
imagining
everyone
it.
who comes by here.
I have to
Okay,
follow a script, you
right.
see. I'm on it's a job basis.
Right.
I don't want to
Got
be
it.
put on probation or anything. It's been a whole thing in the
Uh-huh.
past.
Uh-huh. I
You
just
don't get to be
wasn't
head
sure
ranger
because
by not
sometimes,
listening.
I just hear things. So
I'm gonna
Right,
go
well-
look at. Is there a pole to move this raft, or do I need
So,
to
yeah,
use my
there
broom
is-
or my smop?
It's sort of like a gondola thing where there's a single long row a single long oar at the back that you could use to push it through the sort of shallows of the swamp, but also paddle in deeper parts. So whoever wants to take charge
I'm
of
going to
rowing,
offer that to Keeper. They look strong. They could probably, and they're pretty smart.
what do you mean? I won an arm wrestling contest just earlier today.
You have.
Drip, your relationship with this swamp concerns me. I'm happy to take over. I don't want you hurting yourself.
It's fine. That pole's too big for me, anyways.
Fair.
You got this, keeper.
So you all make your way onto the raft then?
Yes.
And try and find Vesper.
Yes, as we sort of row along, I'm going to, as carefully as I can, just take that empty glass vial and just lightly skim it along the surface, to collect a little bit of this water, and just like
Can I just
stop
have a sleight of hand, please?
okay.
Y'all keep
knew
using
this was
water.
gonna go
I don't
poorly.
think this is water.
That's why I want it.
Honestly, he's called noob, but he's talking like an expert.
That is a 24.
24.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You take the vial and you just skim it along the top. The eels don't even seem to notice the commotion underneath the top of the surface. And you have one bottle of black sludge.
Excellent. I plug
As
it
you
up,
see fit with
put it in my pack.
You keep
It
using
does
the
still
word
somehow
water.
create bubbles. Probably
Hmm.
anaerobic. Nasty.
Very interesting.
So, whoever is rowing the raft, I believe it's Keeper, could roll me a survival check, please.
Scuzz would like to be at the top of the raft, acting as lookout.
Okay, you can give
yeah,
advantage to people then if you're helping sort of direct the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say Drip's in the back, and they're using their like telekinetic abilities to try and push the raft faster.
Keeper's face tells me something not good has happened.
It's not
Yes,
a nat 1.
Hey!
I did roll a 3 for a 5.
Mhm.
Okay, not next to rock bottom, but next to rock bottom.
Did you roll
That's
with
okay.
advantage?
I
Was
did
that
not
with
roll
advantage?
with advantage.
That was with advantage. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
wait, no, was it with advantage?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Scuzz was leading the way, looking
Oh,
for
hang
anything
on.
that might.
What was your
In the
maiden
back.
hand?
Although Drip is
figurehead.
probably
Your
not
figurehead.
helping.
15!
Oh, that's much better.
Thank you!
So much
That's-
better.
Literally 5 times better. So you push the raft up away, and you're immediately about to get caught in a bunch of mangroves when Scuzz goes, whoa, 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 whoa.
K-turn.
Thank you, Scuzz. Thank you, Scuzz.
No, reverse here. Yeah, then go left. Just check your mirrors. Okay.
Thank you. Used to the open seas. This is different. Thank you.
Again, this
Drip
is open
totally
sledge.
believes that they're the ones that got him out of this mess by using their telekinetic powers.
And whilst this is happening, though, behind closed doors, in Noob's mind, you'll feel a pang of memory.
Ooh.
Oh.
The feel of the ship taking to the water, the feel of breeze touching you, the gentle rock of it. I feel like you spent a lot of time on sea, probably more than on land, honestly. This feels more natural to you than being in the caves or being on the island. As you can put, you have navigator's tool proficiency on your character sheet.
Oh,
Nice.
you know, starting to come back to me, fellas. I think I am a sludge navigator. I've done this before. Sludge feels right to me.
That's
I love that.
right on,
Wonderful.
Noob. That's so good. I'm so happy to hear that because we're on sludge right now.
Yeah,
It's
this is right. Keeper, you're doing fantastic. I can just close my eyes and feel like we're like sort of sliming in the right direction.
It's so funny how much sludge looks like water.
There's nothing.
Oh,
There's
excellent.
nothing like the open water, is there?
I don't know, but the sludge feels great. Open sludge. Oh, I could live here forever.
Sludging away to where the sludge.
I want to just give you guys a moment for that because I have never in my life heard somebody say I'm a sludge navigator. So I was like, I need to give them at least a minute to just talk about this.
Well, you compose yourself.
I was about to start crying. I won't lie. That was brilliant. So you guys successfully move your way deeper into the blood
We are not
marshes.
quiet.
No, not in the slightest. But you never said you were sneaking, so who cares? And as you make your way deeper in, you will notice something else that's quite loud and more prevalent as you make your way further. A very small and nasty nuisance, swarms of insects and mosquitoes. So if everyone could roll me a con save, but with advantage because you drank your potion.
Okay.
I got an 11 plus possibly something.
You have a +3 noob.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, I got.
You're proficient. You have a +5.
Ooh, I got 16.
Very nice. So noob, you get stung by a couple of them and you just slap them. Doesn't seem like any business to you. Did anyone get
normal
lower?
on the sludge? This is sludge travel.
This is Sludge
Yeah.
101. If anyone got below a 12,
No, I got lucky number 13.
feel good. Okay. No one contracts any of the blood marsh diseases and or nastiness that they present. And you'll see as you trek up for about 20 minutes now, as Keeper's pushing along, Scuzz is keeping an eye out for anything that might be in the way. There's a gentle roll. It's much quieter than being at the Darlord's Tower. There's not the constant sound of chains and agony in the distance as someone's being flogged or caught up for something and skittering away and screaming.
Maybe we should
But
see
you-
if we could get on sludge detail permanently. You know, clean up crew
There's-
does sludge. You know,
There's
that's,
too much sun though. Oh, it's so
But you'll
bright.
see just up ahead, past a thicket of mangroves, thorns, and brambles, with insectoid clouds around it, sitting up at about 30 feet just above the canopy, what looks like a small treehouse. The treehouse has a small amount of smoke rising from the top of it, from what looks like a makeshift chimney that rises from the side. How would you guys like to approach? You're about, say, 50 feet away at this point. There's thickets and mangroves around it. There's smoke coming from it. A little bit of light, but that's it.
I stop like
I could climb up there and
Pulling,
take a
whatever it is.
look.
I stop like rowing, whatever I'm doing, pole sticking.
Yep.
Is that the outpost?
It must
I
be.
think so. I could
Doesn't
climb up
say
and take a
outpost.
look. Do you want me to take a look? I could just climb up there. I'm really good at climbing.
I'm concerned about you falling into the swamp.
Yeah.
You're not concerned about that, though.
That's how far away is
I
it?
mean, last time it went
About
really
50
well.
feet.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I could probably toss you over there.
Okay.
I mean, you have seen Noob is actually pretty damn strong.
Yeah, I
That
just
sounds
go
like
up and
a
I'm
very
okay,
good plan.
Noob, toss me, and I'm just gonna and then climb up there and take a look.
Oh boy.
Right. I'm gonna do like the behind the back toss to get like a little more oomph into it, you know. Like toss
I
it
mean,
I'm
down.
done.
I'm only 2.5 feet. I'm not very
So,
big.
You are quite easily able to throw them. They are only tiny, and they have a little bit less weight because, you know. But you're able to easily throw them. But I am going to roll something that I would like no one to look into.
Nobody
I did also gain advantage from the chat, so I'm going to.
Actually,
Yes, you did.
the opposite of that. I'm going to look so deep into it right
So-
now.
This is not ominous at all.
Nothing. You see nothing happen. You throw them. You grab them. You chuck them towards the treehouse, and you cling with your claws against it with the one hand and your 2 feet. And you cling against it, and it just seems like there's no one at the treehouse. As soon as you cling against it, you reach up. You look in. Doesn't seem to be anyone there. And as this is happening, Noob, at the back of the ship, you'll feel something sharp poke against the back of your neck.
No.
Oh, SpaghettiOs.
You will turn, all of you turn and see it as I imagine there's just a gulp from Noob. As you all turn, you'll see a woman with dark blue skin, curled back horns, and yellow, bright golden eyes with slit pupils and sharpened fanged teeth, holding a rapier against the side of Noob's neck. What are you ne'er-do-wells doing here?
Oh,
Hi.
look, Vespa.
Brilliant.
I don't see anybody. There's nobody up here.
We're here for you, I believe.
We were sent by the lady.
I'm going to need a little bit more information than that, dear.
Sunshine.
Do you guys see anybody?
Sweetie.
Sweetie?
Did you need anything mopped up or any cocktails made? I'm really good at both of those things.
You'll see her run her hand across her forehead for a moment. She'll lower the scimitar and put it back into her sheath when she realizes that you're meant to be Dark Legion soldiers.
So it's
She
the
looks
smartest
over.
batch.
Oh, look at you all. Struggling with such simple tasks. Do you need a lesson in efficiency, or are you all just naturally incompetent?
I
That
turn
was a
in
pretty
my
good
back.
talk.
I'm
That's
an
good.
Oh, look, you found her! It's Vespa! Sweetness sent us. I'm still like hanging.
Yeah.
On the train.
Just imagining
They
the
didn't
cat,
find
like,
me.
touching the
I
curtains.
revealed myself.
I'm looking
I
to
still
see.
think that counts as finding. Hey, look, we're doing so good at find and seek and don't die.
Does Vesper look like they're carrying anything?
Yes, so they look like they have several daggers on one side, on their left-hand side of their belt. One of the daggers is especially fancy with a curved blade and what looks like a glass vial that sits in the handle, in the pommel of the blade. But she's currently holding out what looks like a silvered rapier against Noob's neck. So she's put it back in her sheath now, realizing who you are. Well, you've come looking for me, but no one usually does so without warrant.
We don't got a warrant.
Why? I know.
What are
I know
you
you don't
talking about?
actually
I
have a
can't
warrant.
hear you.
Can someone get the damn cat out of the tree?
Get
Or
the
should I
cat
call
out
the
of
fire
tree.
department?
Oh, I can get out. Don't worry about it.
Then please, Godspeed to
Yeah,
Baxi.
yeah.
Godspeed.
I use my telekinetic shove to push like the tree to push myself out and then do a flip. And
Okay,
I'm aiming
acrobatics.
for the and I'm aiming for the book.
I'm attempting to not fall off as I'm trying to catch.
Yeah. Well, if she fails, you can roll an athletics. We'll see.
I rolled a 6.
Oh,
So
yeah.
athletics, noob, as you see them kick off the tree and just corkscrew spiral.
That's a natural one.
So they fall into
Beautiful.
your hands perfectly, but you panic as they hit you and go, and just drop them forward. And as they tumble into the brambles and thorns at the front of the raft, they will take a d4 of piercing damage.
That's okay.
So
I still
funny.
got temporary hit points, guys.
Yeah, still got the temp HP. Let's go.
I got it.
That's 3 piercing damage. Cheers.
Thank you for
Good
keeping us
stuff.
all
We should be-
hydrated.
We should be sponsored by these.
By hydration.
Yeah, just water.
As a concept.
I didn't
We-
say it.
We heard from a excuse my friend Drip. She's a new goblin. So
Yeah,
we
goblin.
we're searching around. 'Cause we heard from a not very good god that you know what happened to Mudrake.
Mudraker.
Mudrake.
Yes.
Thank you.
The old boss with the bottom floor.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm familiar. It was a bit of a sad sight, honestly, Mudraker, to see him go. He did a good job, and he actually kept things a little in tow. Ever since Grudges come in, well, Grudges have built. Please pardon the joke.
Grudges a bill.
Indeed.
I don't get it.
Regardless, with Grudge here, things have been a little stagnant. Whatever he did to Mudraker was rather horrific. From what I saw, at least, anyway. He told
Sore.
Mudraker he was going to be dealing with something in the old storage room, just below the barracks, actually. There was something lurking there. And Grudge told Mudraker that's all that needed to be sorted, so he came to investigate himself to make sure the job was done. And all I heard from round the corner was stab, stab, stab.
Oh, did they say stab, stab, stab while they were stabbing?
I
Wow,
realized
that's
I
like
should have
really
been.
unsubtle.
I realized I should have been a little bit more logical with what I told you. I heard the sound of knives hitting flesh and blood streaking
gotcha.
stone.
Hmm.
I understand that.
If that makes a little more sense.
Mm-hmm. Blood streaking stone. I got it.
Indeed.
And
But-
what did you come out here looking for?
I came looking for Mudraker. His corpse.
Is he? Oh.
Grudge said he was eaten by wolves, but Mudraker has never been to the wolf pits. And I know Grudge sent the orc, the ranger master, out here with a package the other week. Sounds dubious to me. I reckon somewhere in these marshes is Mudraker's corpse. If it can be found, it's evidence against him. And perhaps even where Mudraker's ring might be.
Ooh.
His ring. Oh, but also, Sweetness would probably really like the corpse too.
I mean, Selena.
Hmm.
Yeah, she said she wanted us to collect like corpses and stuff.
Well, good. You've done a right thing by siding with Selena. She may take great pleasure in your discomfort, but she's at least the most honest of the leaders on the bottom floor.
Yeah, honest.
Tell you what, I'll help you find Mudraker's corpse. The extra eyes could be useful. Well, come with me into the
Still has
deeper
eyes?
parts of the marsh.
I only got 2. Is that okay?
If you lose one, it's only one amongst a dozen.
Do we still, Scuzz, we still have that net? You were using that net before. That could be helpful, right?
No, I threw it into the water and I didn't pick it back up. But there's more in the raft. There's more in the raft.
There's a handful of nets on there, so still usable. But she'll sort of rest her hand on her chin for a moment. I must say, you're all a little bit more adventurous than most minions that come to the tower. Not many make it this far into the marshes. Never mind actually getting past Grudge. I must say, it's kind of exciting. I look forward to seeing how you do in the marsh.
Mm-hmm.
If you find Mudraker's corpse for me, I'd be willing to give you one of these daggers.
Can I have that shiny, cool-looking one?
Indeed. You may. If you prove useful, of course. Selena only requires the finest of servants.
Okay.
Yeah. We don't want to disappoint Sweetness.
Brilliant. Well, I'll get into the treehouse and keep a lookout. You start searching the swamp.
That's
As
Okay.
she will step off the raft onto a bit of trudged, sort of muddy earth. She'll climb up to the treetop and she'll sit back with her hands clasped, looking very comfortable. And she'll hold up a glass of non-sponsored Captain Morgan's.
I think that was the first one. First one free. Thank you for helping me win at Don't Die. Hide, seek, don't die.
No, find and seek and don't die. See, we
fine.
found, we seeked and found, and we didn't die.
And now we're seeking and finding dead.
Yeah.
Well, no, but we still don't want to die. So it's still
Preferably.
find and seek and don't die, but we're finding dead.
Can
How
I
is it?
shout up to the tiefling and just be like, "Are you sure you don't want to come with us? It's a very entertaining crew."
Oh, yes, I'm sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn.
I'm
to
sure you'll do a
Scuzz and
much better job than I ever would.
We
Look how
do a better job
capable
if you
you
were
all
with
are.
us.
Oh no, I wouldn't take away the credit from you, my dear.
And you don't have any particular thoughts on where to start or anything like that?
She will point a hand rather lazily just off towards the swamp. If you go further up that way, there's a large set of spiked rocks.
Hmm.
It's a prime place to dump things, as there's a lot of
Skippers?
carnivorous hermit crabs in the area.
Oh, crabs. Not
So I
skippers.
imagine most flesh would be stripped by this point, but if you could find the goblin's skeletal remains, that'd be more than enough evidence to get Grudge out of place. And Selen would be most happy for that to happen.
I hate sea bugs.
Does it seem
And kill
like
them.
does it seem like she really thinks it's over there? It's likely to be over there, or like she's trying to get us killed?
Roll an insight.
Got this.
I mean, I was also thinking I have this sludge navigation experience. Does that, is there something else that I feel like some other region that it might...
You
find
could
myself?
definitely give me a navigator's roll, which would be your wisdom modifier, which is a +1, +2 from prof, so +3 to this roll.
I got a 13 on insight.
It's a dirty 20.
A dirty 20 and a 13. So with the 13 insight, you're not really sure what Vesper's target is here. Maybe she's like testing you guys. Maybe she's just fucking with you to get you killed. Maybe she genuinely wants you to go that way. You're unsure.
Okay.
But Noob, you look out over that way and you're like, yeah, these are like open, wide mud flats, prime place for crustaceans. I think she might be right. Where most things would wash up, where most detritus would be feasted on.
That, we should do what the lady tells us. Lady, are there like turtles in that direction? I think we were also supposed to grab a turtle.
Skippers.
Yes.
Skippers.
Well, most of the crustaceans and shelled creatures keep to the mud flats, so where you'll find them, you should find the turtles. I'd be cautious, though. They're very, very stealthy, and one bite can take a whole limb, and, well, one of you is already a quarter down.
I've got
That's
limb
me.
insurance.
Oh, true.
I'm not here to be nice, my darling. I'm here to get results.
No, I said that's me, not mean. I said that.
Oh, that's
me.
you.
I'm
Oh,
the
that's
one.
fine. Then
I'm
yes,
missing.
I was talking about... Yes.
Yeah.
Just claiming credit.
Credit where credit's due.
But I turned to Scuzz and I'm like, "Hey, Scuzz,
Yeah.
you want a better view?
Oh, yeah.
You can get on my shoulders
Hell yeah.
because 2
We
feet
make
is so
one-
much more."
We make one short humanoid.
Yeah.
So one medium creature created of 2 others
Mhm.
Yeah.
make their way towards the edge of the swamp to the raft. As we'll have, well, I assume Keeper, are you still rowing? Making your way forward?
Yeah, if that's the role I take, happy to take.
All right, okay, you'll keep pushing the oar. Skulls, are you still looking for any hazards that might be in the
and
way?
now that I have a height advantage, it probably doesn't actually give any advantage, but it's nice.
It's a psychological advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But Noob, with your information about navigation rules, you feel inclined towards this in some way. So, Keeper, can you roll a survival with advantage from Scuzz, but you can also add a D4 from Noob, who will just start doing things around the boat, because it's just, to him, it just seems like second nature, surely.
And
Am I
occasionally,
rolling
I was gonna say,
It always
after you, please?
I was gonna say I will occasionally go by and lean down to the height of the stacked creatures and observe what they're observing.
See a goblin eyes.
Am I rolling the D4 once?
So you're rolling 2 D20s for the survival and a D4 from Noob's additional guidance.
So D4 is a 1, classic Zoe. That's great.
One more you had before.
That's true. Survival, first one's an 11. And the second one's a 6. So it's 13, 14. 14?
14?
Yeah.
You begin to push your way forward into the bloody marshes as it gets thicker and deeper. You can feel the raft moving a little bit slower, and you feel the whole raft lift 3 feet on the right-hand side as something moves underneath it. And can everyone roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Does
Something
Scuzz still
shift.
have to roll one because I'm holding Scuzz?
Tell you what, one of you can roll the roll with advantage, but if you fail, you both tumble in. As if
Oh,
it was
you
a
should
critical
roll the
fail.
roll. You're better at Dex than I am.
Yeah, I got it.
So I
And
think
advantage.
we said I have a +2 to my dex save. That'll
That's
make this a 15.
Okay, 15. That is a success.
What did you
for
roll?
Noob.
I want to know what you rolled so bad. What did you roll?
To be fair, I got a 5, but it was a total of 10.
Not great.
With advantage.
That was
Okay.
the advantage. The other one was a 4.
Yes, it's perfect.
I feel like
It's
Scuzz was
perfect.
like not paying attention to everything, but in his head, again, more yacht rock playing in there. And then that happened. He's just like, oh no.
I got a 9.
Okay, and, ooh.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
so
Oh,
anyone
no.
who got below a 13
Yeah. All of us.
will immediately be tumbled off the side of the raft and
No.
into the dark sludge. And can we roll initiative?
Okay.
Anyone who got above a 13 gets to stay on the raft. Their head is clear above the water and doesn't have to worry about things grabbing them.
Who's
Oh,
still, can I ask who's still on the raft?
I think it's just me.
I think it's just Noob.
Oh yeah, but like for the people to be on the raft, I think it's most helpful for us to be able to get other people. So that's fine.
That's fine.
Yeah, let's see what initiative you get as the tentacles around the area will begin writhing.
19.
19, very
I got
nice.
a 6.
Okay.
So sorry.
Keeper
Luis.
got a 12.
12.
Scuzz got a 21.
Skull's got a 20. Damn, Skull's
Rolled
quick
great.
as hell.
For initiative.
Damn.
Drift got a 4. No.
Oh, drip. No drip. I mean, they got the 10
Drift-
HP. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, no, but Scuzz was humming some random music under the breath, and so Drip is like totally focused on. Do I know that song? Do I know it? Do I know that song?
Oh, so sorry. Who got the 6? Was it Keeper or Eloise?
I had a 6.
Eloise got the
Eloise,
6.
yes.
Thank you. There we go. Perfect. So, Scuzz, you will be. Okay. 4 minutes. I assume. I'll take that as a yes. So we'll have ads in a couple of minutes, but we'll quickly get this out of the way as the octopus, the giant octopus, is going to roll its initiative as well. Oh my god.
Is it a sludge octopus? Otherwise, how does it breathe underwater?
I got 3 on initiative.
Wonderful.
Amazing, beautiful.
When I normally play these games, I normally roll hot as fire. Like I'm talking like thunderous booming rolls that scare my players, and this entire time
This level 1 crew.
I've been neat in comparison to people with 9 health. And I'm supposed to be the lord of this.
Half of us are off the raft right now, so I feel like the tables could turn at any moment.
True. Yeah. So the octopus gets a 3 on initiative, and Scuzz is once again one of the fastest in the area.
He had to get hit. Look, he was dissociating a little bit again. Yacht rocking the brain. As soon as the thing tipped over, he went into attack mode. As he falls into the water, sputters the sludge out of his mouth, and he sees one of those octopus tentacles comes up, and he's just like, absolutely not. Yeah, he's gonna pull out his rapier and stab from the water, not realizing that maybe he should get out.
All right, stab him.
Stab. Does a 10 hit?
A 10 does not hit, I'm afraid.
And then bonus action, Scuzz would like to dash, and he would like to try to get back into the raft.
Okay, yeah. He can move back onto the boat, but he will take an opportunity attack from the octopus if he does so.
Is the boat close enough that I haven't taken my movement. Can I?
You guys have just fallen off it, so you're
Yeah.
all within 5 feet of the raft.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, and then I thought I was much further out. In that case, he will just disengage then, as a bonus action.
And just
if
move
he's-
back on, yeah.
Yeah.
No worries. Okay, so you're just gonna stab, miss, and then quickly get your arm on the boat, pull yourself back up. Nicely done. So you're back on the raft.
He looks
move.
like the Land Before Time's sludge monster. as he comes up there.
You can see at first what looks like seaweed. Oh. We're gonna go to a break now, so I'm gonna stop what I'm saying because you have to wait for it.
Leave you in suspense.
What happens to Scuzz? No. Hello and welcome back to Hit Points Not Required.
Perfect.
We've just had
Extreme.
an invisible tip of the hat from our producer to let us know that we're back on the air.
The most dramatic hat tip I think we've gotten yet.
Yeah,
Yes,
no.
definitely. You poor viewers at home are starved of this entertainment.
Well, it may end up. We have, I believe, we have recording of that somewhere. It may end up in bonus content on our Discord. So if you want bonus content, join our Discord.
Yes.
Mhm.
What he said. Advertise. So, where we left it, we were in initiative with a giant octopus, a horrid creature, a slimy dreg from beneath the bloody marshes that was trying to consume you all. We just had Scuzz get back on the raft after missing with a stab, and it was Noob's turn. So, Noob.
I want to try and these my friends, my newfound. I'm so happy that I have friends. This is just very important. They've fallen off into the sludge, and I know how difficult it can be in sludge. I just remember that more than anything.
He's a sludge guy.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and scoop Eloise out of the sludge and back onto the deck and out of the clutches of this octopus of enormous size.
Okay, so the octopus hasn't actually got a hold of anyone yet, so you can freely, with your movement, pull one of them back on the ship. So if you want to bring Eloise back on the raft, you can just do that with your movement. Yoink!
Might accidentally slam them on their face, but I'm just trying to get them on.
It's okay, I understand.
Doing it your best.
People land flat on their face.
And then I'm just gonna I guess so that's my action, I guess.
Oh no, it's just your movement to bring someone on, because it's not contested by the octopus in any way. They've not grabbed them yet.
Oh, Fenda's gonna use my action then to bring someone else on?
Yeah, if you want to use your action as well to grab another person, you can go absolutely nuts.
Okay, who looks? Oh, it's Drip. I'm just gonna go over and grab Drip.
I think
by
I'm the only
scruff.
one that's in
By the
there.
scruff.
Yeah, just lift them out of the sludge. Just this dripping one-armed cat. Like,
I'm gonna try and
the
shake
saddest,
them off a little bit.
wettest looking cat you've ever seen.
Well, it's actually really funny because when Drip goes in the water, their like fur becomes kind of like a seal. It gets all like
Slick.
and slick. And then when you bring them out, like it takes a couple seconds, but then the fur just goes.
Yes.
Not like a full fluff because they're very matted cat. But
Like a
it's just
half
like,
I'm just gonna put them in the bucket.
They land sat in the bucket, as they are only quite small. So you're able to take the two of them back onto the raft. So that is Noob's turn. Keeper.
Can I see tentacles?
Yes.
I'm going to yell, "Blasted sea creatures!" and just take a swing with my short sword at a tentacle, I guess.
Yeah, it sounds like you have a personal vendetta against sea creatures.
I have a weird relationship with the ocean, both in real life and my character.
It's totally not bleeding through, I'm sure.
Not at all. Not at all.
not at all.
I rolled a 22.
Wow. Okay, yeah, you really fucking hate the sea. Yeah.
All of my other rolls are just so trash, but my hit DC stuff's been fine. What's that? An 8! Hey!
8 damage. You stab into one of the tentacles as it writhes. You hear a horrible shriek, and the bubbles rise up from the water as you stab it. Some of the tentacles pull away from the raft as you sting at them with your blade. So, anything else, Keeper?
I'm assuming I can't use my movement to move the raft away?
So it would be an action, because with that you'd be doing two hands, like
That's what I thought.
going
That's
full
what I thought.
sort of steam.
You never know, right?
If you don't ask, you don't get.
Right,
And
yeah.
in this case, you asked and you still didn't
in the
get.
sludge. Right?
Wait, what?
I believe Scuzz is still in the sludge.
No, I'm out.
Oh, you're
Scuzz,
out. Okay.
Scuzz got
Yeah, no.
themselves out.
I was
Oh,
gonna say I don't think anyone's still in.
I was gonna say, if I left someone in the sludge, oh no.
I
If my mother heard that I'd left someone in the sludge.
So disappointed. Yeah, no, that's my action, yeah.
Excellent. All right, thank you, Keeper. So, Eloise.
Oh my. Uh, well, I am going to shoot. I mean, we're all safe for the moment, so I'm gonna try to grab the pole and use my action to push us off. Why?
Yeah, let's
Why
get
not?
going.
Let's go.
Okay, I have one quick question. Are you trying just your hardest to push off and go, or are you using your mind to actually find a good path?
Ooh, I
Those are two
am.
very different things.
Yes. I really want to get where we're trying to go. Like I'm really focused on our goal right now, so I'm probably looking for the best path.
Okay, so if you could give me a survival then, please, or a perception.
I'll go with I'll do perception.
Okay.
And it doesn't fucking matter because it's an 8.
So you grab the oar and go, I'll get us there! Push it, and you turn 180 degrees on the spot. You just look back where you just were a second ago. As you'll turn yourself around.
Is this how you do it?
Noob can tell you for a fact, no. That is not how you do it. That's one of the only things he knows for a fact.
He knows almost nothing, but knows that was wrong.
But that one, that's his domain. You listen to him. So, Eloise, I'm afraid that is a failure. So,
Okay.
Drip.
Okay, so Drip just saw a bunch of tentacles, and it's like, oh, I can make a tentacle. It tries to like summon their tentacle, but they can't do magic because of the thing. And so they're like trying really hard and it's not coming. So they accidentally send out instead a telekinetic shove. And I already rolled for who I would accidentally hit.
I just have a quick question for Drip, because you know as a player that you can't use magic, but is Drip trying to?
Oh, Drip is actively trying to summon their tentacle.
Awesome. So can you roll an intelligence save?
Sure. Oh, that's a 15.
15. You don't take any psychic damage as you're able to resist the power of the monkey's paw.
Great, but what happens instead is because they're trying so hard is that their telekinetic shove goes out like without
I'll shoot
control.
out instead towards the octopus. It's going to do a strength save.
It actually I rolled for it because I wanted it to be random for where the telekinetic shove would go, and
Who's going? Yeah, I knew it.
I'm so
You
sorry.
didn't even have to say.
So a
I'm
strength
so
save,
sorry.
please. Oops.
13.
Is that a success?
Sorry, I'm strength saving.
That's correct. Yeah, strength saving throw.
This is going to be awful. Yes, indeed, it's a 2.
Yes. As you guys see Drip go, and focus, trying to cast their magic, when all of a sudden Eloise, who's behind them, just goes, whoa, just backwards into the sludge again.
And then Drip doesn't even notice because Drip has terrible wisdom and like all of that.
So the passive
she's like,
perception just gone.
Fantastic. Ah! And so they try to get out of the bucket, and they like tumble forward, and like just accidentally like go with like a claw, like an open claw to like one of the tentacles that is nearby for the action to attack.
All right, let's do it.
But I'm giving myself disadvantage because it wasn't on purpose.
And you're in a bucket.
Yeah.
Well, they fell out of the bucket. That's why.
Tell you what, because you gave yourself disadvantage on this. If you do really well on this, if you get a 19 or a 20 on the dice, I'll give you a crit instead.
Ooh. I don't, but I did roll a modified 19.
Not a crit, but I'll take it.
Yeah,
how much damage?
5 points of
Okay, with
claw
5
damage.
points of damage, you see another one of the tentacles shrieks and pulls itself back down into the thick, black, murky
I'm so good.
pools.
Wait, where'd Eloise go?
Exactly. Scuzz, top of the round. Oh, no, I've got to do the octopus. I was about to skip.
Yeah,
this.
just skip your
That's it.
action.
This would be an easy encounter, damn. Seeing as Scuzz is the only one in the water, the octopus is gonna go for them.
No, he's
think
not.
Eloise.
He's a raft.
Oh, Eloise!
Stop trying to put Scuzz back in the water.
Well, actually, yeah. I'm just gonna pull them out instead. No, I'm kidding. So the tentacle's gonna come out towards you, Eloise, with a 16.
That is my AC.
I think that's my first hit. Okay, and that will do 7 damage.
Am I within? Sorry, this is a new feature for me. Am I within 5 feet of Eloise?
Yeah, you're all within the raft. She's just only been pushed 5 feet
Just
off the
fell
raft.
over.
Can I use my fighting style protection feature to give disadvantage to the attack?
Yeah,
Ooh.
100% you can.
I'd
I'll
like to
roll
do that.
again. D20. I got a nat 1.
Yes.
I'm not allowed to win.
I'm sorry, your only hit. I do apologize.
It was my only hit of the game, even though I was given advantage earlier as well. So we'll go to the top of the round then. Scuzz, as you can see Eloise slapping about in the marshes, and the octopus is riding away. You've nearly completely sort of driven this beast off. If you reckon if you get Eloise back out the water and maybe one more hit on it to scare it off, you guys could get rid of this thing.
Yeah, Scuzz will reach forward and pull Eloise back into the raft.
That's your movement. You pull Eloise in.
That's my movement. Sick. Then, then I want to stab with my
Right.
rapier.
Fantastic.
Hiya.
Hiya.
It's a 12, but I'm actually gonna use my feat that I took, which was the lucky feat, and I'm gonna roll again.
Nice.
Good choice on feet, I must say.
My favorite one to take. That's a 16.
With a 16, you hit.
Excellent. With an ally next to me.
Mm-hmm.
Do
You
I
get
get my
sneak
sneak
attack?
Yeah,
Sweet.
You do?
So,
we're all within like that.
Yeah, you're all on the raft together. It's not big.
excellent. So yeah, Scuzz stabs forward, and he's also going to 8 points of damage with the rapier.
Ooh.
Is the and then just to put some stank on it, he screams out in Goblin, "You leave my friends alone!" And he's gonna add another 2 points of damage from Fury.
You
That's 2
hear
more points of
echoing.
damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so
I was
that's
like, you
10
hear
points.
echoing behind you, Drip saying, "Yeah, you leave our friends alone." In Goblin.
Yeah.
With the extra damage you add from Fury of the Small, you completely sever one of the tentacles from the beasts. As you see the whole thing drop back down into the water, the massive tentacles, you see a huge torrent of the sludge shoot up in the air. Noob knows what to do there. He knows to just pull it to the side and you guys will be fine. As the giant octopus will slither back into the recesses of the bloody marshes. As you've successfully left initiative, the beast will leave you be.
Scuzz turns to Eloise and holds up his looks at himself, looks at Drip, looks at Eloise, and is like, "Now you got a lot of sludge samples you can take with you."
I'm wringing out my dress. I'm like, yeah.
It's so weird. I couldn't summon a tentacle. I don't know why.
I'm a tentacle.
I thought I was the only one getting extra limbs.
Are you sure it wasn't one of those? Maybe you just got it mixed up.
No, it usually comes out of where my arms should come out of.
Scuzz
Oh,
grab
wow.
the tentacle that he severed and try to bring it into the boat.
Oh.
Yeah, you can take that in. That'd be a huge sample for Selena as well. That's great.
Yeah, use this one.
That's
Oh,
money, money.
and I lift it surprisingly easily because
so strong.
Drip is strong. Drip is
Oh.
strong. I got a tentacle with my one hand.
Hearing Scuzz talk to Eloise about the sludge, I will be in the middle of mopping and cleaning. So
Already.
Did you want me to not?
Just wring it out into the bucket so we can save it. Just
Okay.
Oh, he's really good at that. You don't need to roll for that noob. You just do that. That's his profession, expertise from birth.
I've lost
Keep her-
the bucket helmet.
Keeper, are we ready to go again? One hand here, one hand here. This polling technique,
Okay.
you want to try?
You guys want to keep moving up
I
the
don't
marsh?
think that's a good idea.
I think he's done with water.
As much as it's not a good idea, you can see further up ahead, Noob, what Vespa was talking about. You can see about 100 feet up or so through some of the mangroves and through some of the thickets, what look like the mud flats, where the water just kind of dances just over ripples, little tides in the sand. You can see these little shallow points and things writhing in them. That sounds like what she was talking about. If you get one successful navigation check, you reckon you could get you guys over there?
Mud flats, ho! Oh wait, that felt wrong.
Wait,
It was going to be good.
shoulders.
Oh, yeah. Climb on top. We are one normal-sized creature.
Right, so Keeper, you're the one with the
Small
oar. If you could roll me a survival with advantage, because Scuzz is keeping an eye out, and a D4 from Noob, because he's giving you all the tidbits.
You got
All right. D4 is a 1 again.
Hey,
Okay, classic.
Classic.
Solid.
You're
Sally.
consistent. You're consistent. I'll give you that.
I have that going for me. And then it's 18. Not too shabby.
Ow, okay.
Not too
Remarkable. As you'll begin to push yourself forward, Noob directing the way that you sort of act with the oar, being like, "Ooh, just be careful, you might get caught in that, you know." As Scuzz is getting rid of things at the front of the raft, sort of cutting at the mangroves. As you pull yourself closer to the mud flats, you can feel the raft sort of pull up onto the shallows. It stops moving of its own accord. As Noob will cautiously put a flat foot on the mud. Yeah, feels like the shallows. Sounds like you're in the right place. Where's this dead goblin?
is that one? Is that one?
Hey,
That one?
Scuzz.
You
Can
point
you
at the
see
two
a
goblins
dead
with you.
goblin?
They are not dead.
Oh, I'm a goblin now. Yes. Can you see the? Can you see
The way you act, you might as well be a goblin.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
I'm
feel like
trained as my
you're
on
acting
a
I also
very-
now
totally turned.
have goblin.
Clawed goblin. Clawed goblin.
They're awesome claw goblins. Clawblins, if you will.
Goblins.
I'm gonna use
So,
that.
Oh,
so I'm immediately scanning, looking for remains.
Yeah, so if somebody wants to give me either perception, investigation, or survival. You're allowed to help each other here if you want as well, to give
Okay.
someone advantage,
Well,
work as a team.
I told Scuzz to look, so that was me helping Scuzz.
Right. We are. I mean, we
Alrighty,
are helping
Scuzz.
one another.
You got advantage, Scuzz?
Yeah, I'm not really good at this, so I'm just going to take one of the bones from the Mole brothers and toss it in there and point at it. Dead goblin.
How
Can
about,
that be helping
Ooh.
Caper?
So that helps Noob feel better, but it doesn't help Drip or Scuzz.
Alright.
So if you guys wanna, if Scuzz would like to roll, what'd you get?
I did. I got a natural 20 for 23.
Hey.
Oh,
Well,
I know a
damn.
dead goblin
Okay.
when I see one.
So whilst Noob is throwing goblin bones on the mud flats, you and Drip make your way forward, and as Drip is walking, you notice, Scuzz, Drip doesn't sink into the mud at one point, and you go, hold on. Just take a step
Back
back.
it up a little bit.
And then they
Okay.
take a step back, and you see as their claws rake through the mud, you can see what look like little skeletal remains that of a goblinoid creature.
Guys drops down and is like, we gotta start digging.
Okay.
Yes,
I
somebody
just-
will need to
claws,
dig.
Claws. I'm just digging. With
Alrighty,
all
can I have an
3 of
athletics?
My limbs. With all 3 of my limbs.
All 3 limbs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Which one are you standing on?
Oh well,
Thoroughly.
it's an alternating pattern.
It's just, yeah, you stand on one, then dig with the other 2, and then rotate. Yeah.
Because
I get
we'll
you.
wave over to the rest of the group and go, I think we found him. You want to help us dig in the sand?
I've got a bucket.
Yeah.
He's got a bucket. So if somebody could give me an athletics,
Sure.
you may have advantage, because again, you're working as a team here. Nice, solid Dark Legion tactic.
That's
Working together as a
Oh,
team?
that's a 18.
18, yeah. So with the rest of the team's help, you're able to quite easily start clawing back with your 3 claws as you pogo stick between the 3 of them, and everyone else does a normal digging around you. As you're able to scavenge up what looks like a bunch of goblin remains, you can immediately see there are no teeth marks, no wolf bite marks. It's all daggers, strikes, blades have hit the bone on this poor goblin. You also see on the middle finger on their right hand a very fancy golden signet ring, which bears the symbol of the Dark Lord.
Scuzz immediately grabs it.
Well, isn't that supposed to be for like Vespa woman person?
Why would we give it to her?
I don't
She
know.
wanted the
'cause
corpse.
She said she was gonna give me a dagger.
We can get a lot more than a dagger if we take this ourselves.
But a dagger.
We'll get you a dagger, don't worry.
I
It'll
want
be
a
very
dagger.
shiny.
I don't need it to be shiny. Actually, shiny doesn't really go with my vibe.
So, I assume whilst you guys are discussing who gets the ring and who does what, Noob is doing what he does best, and he's cleaning up. As he'll gather up the goblin remains while they're all just chatting to each other. He starts
take the
wiping off the
teeth.
mud with his mop and that, and he's like, yeah, it'll be fine.
I take more teeth.
Hey, you can take the teeth. Yeah, that's totally fine. You have a full set of goblin teeth.
I'm
It's
also looking
surprising
for
that Mudbreaker
turtles.
had so many.
Are there any
You also
turtles?
look any
Turtle.
turtles?
Oh,
You can do me an animal
slippers.
handling if you'd like to check the mud flats.
Sure.
Can I give them the help action to look for turtles?
You may.
Okay. That's a 16 plus whatever my animal handling might be.
Yeah, with a 16, you can see there's about 3 terrapins which aren't fully horse-sized. They are much smaller than what you were told. So they were perhaps exaggerating. But you'll see these large terrapins, a bit larger than sort of like a Labrador, but a little bit bigger than a dog. You can see
Like
3
a
of them
rhino.
sat around the raft, waiting with their mouths open, just
Wait, so they're big enough for me to ride?
yes,
Yes, why don't you go ahead and try?
they are medium creatures.
There is
Great.
something that feels like it's pulling me to put my.
Just one
hand-
quick question before we get to the turtles. Who's taking the ring? Was it Scuzz?
Scuzz.
Okay, Scuzz, can you roll me a wisdom save?
Sure, I'm super duper great at these. That's a 12. But I'm gonna use another lucky point because Scuzz doesn't know what's going on, but the player here is like, Sweetie, no, Sweetie, no.
This seems
Sweetie, no."
sketchy.
It's the same number.
So with a 12, you
Yeah.
feel a very strong impulse to just pop the ring on and keep it on. Only you should really have this ring. I don't think anyone really deserves this. It's shiny, it's nice. They didn't work for it. They didn't do the work you did.
Yeah, Scuzz
You pulled
immediately
them out of the
puts
sludge. No one else
Yeah.
gets this.
Scuzz immediately puts it on. He's like, yeah, this is the way I'm gonna like save my dog. Yeah.
Yeah,
totally."
yeah. Even if a higher up was to ask me for this, I would say no.
I mean, Drip doesn't even care anymore because Drip is going over the turtles.
Yeah, you make your way back over towards the raft. There are 3 terrapins in waiting, hoping somebody puts their big toe in their face.
I don't know about a big toe in the face, but I'd definitely try to ride on the back.
You want to give me an animal handling? I'll warn you, if you fail this, they will bite you.
That's fine. I probably will fail. I will let you know that my wisdom is a -1. So
Oh, great.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah. Oh wait, I thought it was an 8, but it was actually an 18, so it's a 17.
let's go! Okay, yeah. So you're just about to step forward, and you're like watching one of the terrapins, and you're like, "Yeah, I see you, you little bastard." And you're about to step towards him, and another one lunges out with its neck, and you quickly hop to the side and land on its shell. You grab the top of its shell and pull it back so it stands up vertically out of the mud. Its arms flopping on either side.
Hey.
As you then just grab it and just sort of with your one hand just onto the raft. Oh, it's fucking heavy, to be fair. As you get it onto the raft and then put it on the back of its shell, as it just wobbles back and forth, trying to bite at Noob and try and bite a Drip at the edge of the raft, but
I see if I can grab
Anyway.
another one because you said there
Another
were 3 of them.
okay, I'm gonna warn you. This isn't an easy DC. You did very well.
I know, but
Okay.
Drip has a wisdom of -1. They're like,
I mean-
oh, that was easy. I can do it again.
Man's got Drip. Let's go.
While
right.
all this is going on, I don't know what is being done with the bones of the goblin at the moment, but I am
Also
trying to
clean them.
load them into my pack.
So
I'll help
Noob
you.
immediately started
thank you.
cleaning up already, getting the mud off the remains. Like that's what he's great at. He is apparently the sludge man.
I'll just pack these away, clean them up, and I'll just pack them up right here. No problem.
Perfect. So yeah, you just help Noob wrap them up in your package because Noob has no bags. He has no materials aside from 2 mops and trousers.
No problem. I've got a bag right here. It's not a problem. We'll just throw them right in.
I have come into some possessions. I now have 2 mops, a bucket, a monkey's paw, a battle axe, and trousers.
Yes.
Great.
You've done very well for yourself, Noob.
As I see Eloise packing the bones up, which I'm like, great, they're packing this up so we can take them back. This is perfect, wonderful. I'm concerned about the snapping turtle. Can I try? I've got some rope. Can I try and rope their mouth closed so they can't?
You want to
follow?
just sort of try and tie him up? You can give me a sleight of hand or a animal handling. Depends on how you're going about it. Because if you're trying to soothe it and tie it up, that would be animal handling.
Would you like some assistance?
Would love assistance.
Hey.
Are you
think
doing
let
that
me
to the
scuzz
one
it.
that I already put on its back on the raft, or one of the other ones?
No, the one on the raft.
This is the one on the raft.
Yeah, that's way too close to us. I'll try and soothe it and then just like rope its mouth shut.
Like an alligator.
Yeah.
These are gnarly ass terrapins. They are kind of alligator-ish. They are very.
I have advantage, but my first roll was a 20.
Yeah.
So you immediately walk over and weirdly have a bit of a kindred spirit with this terrapin as it lays on its back of its shell, helpless. You look into its eyes and you realize how helpless you are on your back against the Dark Legion. You see yourself and its soul for a moment. And you snap back to reality as the turtle does not move. And you can see you've already tied it up loose. Your hands hurt, because it did try and bite you a lot still. But in your mind, it was really clear. You're like, oh, goddamn, I speak to this animal so much. Like in my soul.
Dealt with many a turtle in my life.
Meanwhile, Drip rolled a 2 for the second turtle.
Okay,
How do you enjoy being a 2-legged cat?
Okay, so you will be bit by the other terrapin, as it will do max damage of 8.
Oh,
Oof.
It
I think
clamps onto your forearm, and you pull your arm out of the water, and it just stays stuck on there for a moment. You
I
shake
think-
your arm, and it flies off into the water.
well, I think it's actually still on the arm, and as a reaction, all of you, well, it's not really a reaction, it's a bonus action, but all of you see a watery tentacle form out of where the left arm is.
Finally!
Smack the turtle!
There
She
goes
was
those
telling the
temp points.
truth!
Tentacle.
It smacked the turtle.
Has a strange, not like the octopus you saw. This is like some kind of eldritch, phantom, ethereal tentacle that rides up, and it's got all the suction cups on all sides of it. It looks very strange as it rides up and then just whips the terrapin, and it gets launched away from them. You see a drop in the water as it skims off into the marsh.
See, I told you I had a tentacle.
Yeah.
So,
It's a very nice tentacle too. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
the lot of you gather on the raft. You have one terrapin tied up. You have a bag of goblin remains. And one of you has a really, really nice ring. It's like really nice. It's super nice. It's precious even. As you guys will begin to make your way back into the swamp. So can I just get one more survival roll? Keeper, I assume you're still leading the charge? With advantage? Noob's giving you the
Yeah.
D4 of advice. The guidance.
Thank you.
So just-
Thank
Yeah,
you.
I'll put Scuzz's back on the
on there.
shoulders.
That's a 2 for my D4 that time.
Hey, a little
Oh,
better.
that's double.
Yeah.
That's not a good roll, and neither is that. So a 10. No, sorry,
With-
11. 11.
With an 11, you begin to push back through the mangroves. As Noob, you're like, hey, I think we've gone a little bit off course. And as Noob is thinking
We're
it,
taking the scenic route. This is lovely.
you'll see a tide of mosquitoes rise up from the swarming nest. But you've all had your antitoxin, so can I have a con save with advantage from everyone? Because you guys haven't been caught up. Still within the hour.
Nat 20, baby.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
17.
17, nat 20,
20, plus 5, right? So 22.
Yep. 22.
15.
Did anyone get below 13?
18.
Better now.
Absolutely smashed it. So a couple of you get bit by a couple bugs. You smack them, you keep moving, you sort of waft your hands about. You do not contract any horrible diseases from the blood marsh as you continue to march your way through. And yes, you do take the scenic route, as Noob said. It takes you a little bit longer to get back than it did to get there. And you arrive back towards the wooden tree house where you can see Vesper sat in the window with one arm leaning up, a leg hanging out. Wow.
Just keep going. Just keep going.
I wave my tentacle hand.
Wow, you lot actually made it.
We wave.
Oh,
as we
where are we going? What's going on?
You guys keep moving. She is going to cast Misty Step and teleport onto the raft.
Oh,
As you'll see a
that's so
torrent
cool.
of black smoke, and she'll reappear on the raft.
Can I roll to see if I accidentally whack her with my tentacle?
Just roll a d20. If you get below 5, then yes.
Oh my God.
I rolled a 4.
As soon as Vestus
amazing.
appears
We're killing
on
it.
the raft, a tentacle just goes and just knocks her clean into the water. She goes, "Fuck!" and is shot clean off the side of the raft.
Oh no.
And she'll panic and she'll climb back on, covered in sludge. You'll see her go, "Oh, oh my!"
Can I
God,
can I put a foot on her face and push her off again? Because I just think this is what we're doing now.
yes.
I don't know if I would.
Can I have an athletics keeper?
By the way, her movement is slowed by 10 feet as well. For the
That's an
next round.
18.
Yes.
An 18! Oh my god, she's... Okay, so she can pass this, but it's really unlikely. It's not happening. I got a 3 on the d20.
Wow.
As
Amazing.
she tries to climb back on the raft, you just put a foot on her head and just push her back down into the water slowly. As a hand bobbles up, tries to grab at the edge of the raft, and will sink down.
All about the crew, baby.
You don't see her rise back up. She doesn't rise back up.
Yes.
She probably made it out, right?
I'm
The
sure
only
she's
thing
fine. Just go.
So, Keeper, you push her underneath, so you can roll this, Keeper. Can you roll me a d100?
A D100?
Yes, please.
Do-do-do-do-do. That is a 5.
With a 5,
I don't know.
she's gonna cast Hellish Rebuke on you.
Oh,
That's so fair. That's so valid.
Mhm.
Yep. This is considered an attack. So can I get a dexterity saving throw, please, Keeper? As she will blast up her hand from the swamp and fire out a fiery laser beam at you.
It's a 19.
A 19 is a pass. You'll take half damage on this. Oh, I rolled 2 9s. I got 18. So you take 9 fire damage, even on half.
Oh. Oh.
As a fire beam will fire out from the swamp, and a hand will sink into the blackness, and you'll see writhing from the octopus you saw earlier. Bubbles rise from the swamp. A leather belt rises with a couple of bottles on and some daggers.
Ooh.
Oh, mage hand! I got it!
And nothing else rises.
This is mine! Mage hand!
I rolled a con save for Vesper, and I got now 1.
Wow.
I totally took that belt.
This is the worst I've ever rolled in this. Like,
You're
it's
giving
hands
you
down.
nothing.
I cough and like a little blood comes up, and like, anyone have any healing?
Oh, are you all right? I'll come and
Nope.
sort of pat you on the back and cast Cure Wounds.
I turn and look at you, and I am clearly not all right.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, let's fix that. Yeah, you're okay. You're okay.
It's funny though because you say, "Does anybody have healing?" And Drip is just like, "Nope,
With like a healing potion in hand, like I don't know.
nope."
What you talking about?
As you guys continue to march your way back along the marshes, you
points
can
of
see
healing.
the coast in the distance. You can see the orc ranger there, sort of organizing a couple of other goblin rangers that he sends off towards the grasslands. He spies you guys in the distance, completely unaware to what you've just done. As you can acquire 3 mundane daggers, a dagger of venom, and a bottle of basic poison.
Oh, I take the poison.
Whoever wants to take those may take them.
By that, just to be clear, do you mean you like take the bottle and put it in your bag, or you take
It's in
the
my bag.
poison?
That's a good question.
It's
I don't know with
it's
this
in my
group.
bag. It's
You
in my
can't
bag. I know what poison looks like. If it was some other kind of potion, I probably would have just drunk
So you,
it. But I
you
do know
keep
what
the
poison
poison,
looks
you don't take the
Mhm.
poison.
like. Yes. However,
Got you.
I probably would offer Scuzz the dagger.
Yeah, it's a very fancy dagger. It's got a double-bladed tip, and you can see a vein that runs down the channel of the blade to allow poison to run from the pommel where you can fit canister. It
You
is
want
a
the, you
very
want the
fancy dagger.
shiny fancy dagger? I can take just the regular
cool.
ones.
Oh no, you can take it. I don't really use daggers. I really wanted the belt. You see,
You need to keep your pants up.
he's got a rope.
Yeah, an
Like,
upgrade.
He has
an
a
upgrade.
rope with all of the things like tied onto
Yeah,
it. So
Scuzz will take that and he'll slide it in. He's just like, man, I gotta sell this and put the money towards my dog.
So, with you guys distributing the goods between yourselves, and Vesper Blackthorn very much probably just
Mm.
dead, you arrive back towards the coastal point as the orc will put out a large sort of hook on the end of a wooden pole. He'll grab the end of the raft. He's going to pull it up towards the edge, throw some rope over. I'm actually really surprised you lot survived. Well,
I'm not.
actually with him here, most day oneers don't really make it outside the tower.
He was
Tough stuff.
very useful at cleaning everything.
yeah,
up.
he's a sludge navigator.
A sludgigator.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
wait, you've got a sludge navigator?
Yeah,
I'm kidding. That's not a real thing. Well, it's nice to hear.
It is
It's
now.
nice to
totally a
hear.
real thing.
If you sound confident in your abilities, that's great. That's great.
I give him like a high five, but it's still my tentacle.
You hold the tentacled high five up. He's gonna look cautiously for a moment. I'm gonna roll an insight for him. At 20, he just grimaces and goes, "Nah,
Okay.
nah,
That ain't my freak. Sorry.
not mine, not mine."
No judgment.
As
But
he'll, you do you. As he'll bring in the raft and help moor it up at the edge of the swamp. He is clearly completely oblivious to the fact that you have these goblin remains in your bag, Eloise, or any of the other stuff that you've acquired. The ring would
Did you
be
do
very
the
hard to
turtle?
notice as well. The turtle is quite easy to spot, but that's not nefarious. They would
But
go for
the
that.
turtle's
No, I
for
know.
him.
We got him. It's for him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's not nefarious. It's normal.
Yes.
Like he's expecting the turtle. It'd be weird if you tried to hide it. As you bring the turtle forward, clasped up in rope, and he goes, "Nice work. Here you go, then, lads. Seeing as you might be a little bit useful for hunting, one of you could probably use this." As he will hand out a +1 spear to someone.
Oh.
You can see a spear. It's pretty normal, like normal crafting, but you can see a sort of blazoned, branded mark of the Dark Lord on the blade, which imbues it with some sense of magic. So, if somebody
was
wants a
too
+1
big for me.
spear,
whichever of you would like
Okay.
that, I don't have
like
any
if we put
particular
a mop
need.
head at the bottom of it, it would be really useful.
Yeah. Maybe we could just. I'm actually gonna go over to one of the mops and try to take the mop head off and attach it to the end of the spear.
you do so with ease. As you remove the mop head, you take the magic spearhead, you pop it on the mop.
The +1 mop now.
Noob.
Yes. Yes.
Noob, you will experience another memory.
Ooh.
As you will see a riptide, a great tidal wave in the distance, which at first seems natural to you. But in the blackened water, you can see it's been torn up by a great body beneath the ocean surface. Something elongated with huge tentacles. Probably what reminded you of the creature in the swamp. When all of a sudden the word rings in your head, Kraken, 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 Kraken. The sound of a ringing bell, ships crashing, wood splintering asunder, the screams of other sailors, and the sound of yourself plummeting into black, cold water. You remember one name, Captain Dreadwing.
I'm experiencing a lot of emotions right now.
I know the mop is really nice, dude. I'm so glad that
That's okay.
A
It's your
plus for
birthday right
delivery.
Yeah, that's okay.
Magic mop.
Emotions
I
are
mean,
good.
this is like, what more could a guy ask for than a magic mop? But then, I mean, I remember this Kraken and death and bad things happening too, and now I'm worried they're forever going to be intertwined. And every time I mop and I use this amazing mop to clean better than anybody has cleaned before, I'm going to also associate this this thing. I'm sure Sweetness has a potion for me. We can work this out. It'll be fine.
Yeah. You know what you could do? You could do like me and dissociate. Just
That
turn it off.
Just ignore your feelings.
doesn't help
You
me.
put all those feelings into a box and then put that box on a shelf and then ignore it. Hey.
Oh,
You know, the
I
Dark
should
Legion
try
does
that.
have a HR
Definitely
department
try
if you guys need some help.
I'm starting to see if I can collect some of like the little blood lilies and things like that. And as I, before we leave, and as I do that, I'm just sort of, while they're working with the mop and everything, just slowly getting a little further and further away from the group.
Distancing yourself slightly.
And well, once I get maybe like a few yards away, that's out of direct line of sight, perhaps, I cast invisibility.
Oh.
Tell you what, what is the passive perception of the rest of the group? Yours is 11, Noob.
Yes.
I have
11.
14.
Not great. 14. Keeper? It's, yeah, what's your passive?
14.
Oh, 14 as well. And Skulls?
13.
Oh, 13. Okay, so, Eloise, can you just roll me a stealth with advantage then, please, against those rolls?
Alright. Let's see. Okay, good.
Thank God.
17.
17. You guys are too busy talking to the orcs, sorting your turtle out, putting mop heads on spears. Who knows what you're doing at this point? As Eloise will slink away across the grasslands.
And
So
I'm
what are you
heading
doing,
back to the
Eloise?
heading back to the tower with my retrieved goblin bones.
Nicely done. As for the rest of you, you look around and you're like, yeah, we've done a good job. Where's the goblin body?
Well, I mean, I got its teeth, and we got its ring because Scuzz has it.
And
I
then
watched Eloise put it in her bag, so I know
did?
Eloise has it.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Eloise?
I'll start looking around for Eloise.
Okay.
Oh,
Look for
my
Eloise.
Can you give me a survival check to see if you can spot any tracks?
19?
Ooh.
Oh.
You do actually spot humanoid tracks breaking in the blood-red lilies leading back towards the tower. And as you continue to follow me, like, has Eloise just tried to take our whole reward? What's
No.
going on? What's this?
No. I mean,
What's
they're just
going on here?
they're probably
Hey,
going back
Keeper,
to make sure
what'd you
everything
find?
is set up for us and nice
Did you
and
find
clear and everything like
Eloise?
that. It's good.
I feel like this is the first time y'all have seen Keeper be like not even
Not the
half
vibe.
smiling. Like Keeper's now pissed.
Oh,
And-
that droopy
Oh.
face. Everything just yeah.
yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah. And I go, you do not forsake the crew for yourself after Eloise now.
Oh,
I start
where is she?
guys
I
start to
I
hustle.
immediately start following Keeper, but I'm like looking around like with no idea.
Yeah, as you guys hustle along, following the tracks, you can see it leads straight towards the front door of the Dark Tower. You can see the two guards there in black plate armor just sort of look at you for a moment and go, does they recognize you? And then they'll start to open the doors. They'll swing open. You'll see the black obsidian chambers that lead down into the various tunnels that sink into the earth. So, Eloise, where are you headed? Now that you're in the tower.
I am headed back to Selena.
So you make your way through a couple of the tunnels into the deep earth. You'll see, once again, the green glowing ominous light that comes from the alchemical workshop, the foul miasma that Selena creates. And as you make your way in there, your invisible visage sort of creates a human-shaped outline in the green smoke as you go through the doorway. Just sort of poof, that disappears after a second. And you'll hear Selena turn on a heel. Is someone there?
I have something you might be interested in.
Go on.
Some evidence against our friend Grudge if you want to share in the spoils. I might be willing to show you what I've found.
I'm just going to roll an insight for Selena here to see if she recognizes your voice. Roll a d20. She shakes her head. Okay. And what do you have?
I'll open my pack. I'm still invisible, so I'm gonna open my pack and I'm gonna take out one of the bones that has like a dagger slash in it, like that has a clear mark in it. And I'll just like set it down and then step away so that it becomes visible.
I must say you've done marvelous work, but any attempt to gerrymander or strong-arm me won't work.
Oh no, this is just a negotiation.
I must say your tactics are rather marvelous. You'll do well in the tower if you continue like this. But don't test me. Please.
I'd like a position in your lab here.
Well, seeing as Vesper was unable to return with the remains before you could.
Oh, I wouldn't expect Vesper to return.
I expected as much since you went after her. I'd be happy to give you a position as my personal assistant here in the alchemy shop. You'd be higher above those dregs around you, mopping and cleaning.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
As you hear the sound of voices and steps getting closer, that sound very familiar, like the rest of the party, going, where the hell's Eloise?
Yeah. I'm just gonna stay invisible and just step into a corner of the room and stay perfectly still.
When the rest of you step in the room, Selena is going to stop, down on a hill, and look at you all. Welcome. How did the expedition go to find Mudraker and Vesper?
Well, he's right there.
That was just like one bone that got placed.
It's just one bone.
Oh, it's just one bone. I thought
Yeah.
you took out more.
No, just one.
You have a
Just a
feeling
tape.
you already know.
She'll have taken the bone and she's going to put her hands behind her back and sort of slip it into her sleeve when she does so.
Oh, well, he dead. I got his teeth.
Excellent.
I got a bunch of other teeth, too.
And what would you like in return as a reward? Perhaps a position as my personal assistant.
Oh, that'd be nice. That'd be really nice. Could we all have a position? Or is that,
No.
like, not possible? Cool, I'll take it.
No. Only one. And actually, the competition seems pretty stiff. And I must say, you're second to the doorstep.
Can I do a perception check for Eloise?
You may, and you can have advantage as there is a bone on the table, and you followed her tracks here.
I
It's
am
a
also
DC-17.
still invisible though.
It is so it's still
Yeah,
hard.
but
It's a DC-17.
Tracks.
But
Are the
No, I
footprints
don't get
leading
it.
to the
11.
corner?
No,
it's
don't get
the
it.
tracks is the more important thing here.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, but I was also super helpful this afternoon, remember?
Oh yes, and many minions are ground up in the grinder of the machine of creativity and efficiency, and we give great respect to them.
Huh?
But we do not remember their names.
Oh, well, my name's Drip.
Like I said, I won't remember.
I wouldn't start.
If you'd like to be my personal assistant, I'd need a little bit more observant behavior. But if more of you would wish to find out more, we'll wrap up the rest of this in the epilogue and bonus content for the Discord. And we'll find out what happens between the conflict in the party as somebody wants to be top dog a little bit more than the others, it seems. Ne'er-do-wells and evil minions, you all. I love
That's
you guys. Great.
that's lawful evil for you.
Yeah, I love it. Fantastic job, everyone.
It certainly is.
Welcome to the Dark Legion, friends.
Oh, it's such a great thing. I want to thank everybody that has donated to our
Yes,
to
thank
our
you.
charity. Before we leave, we'll just go around. Everybody, introduce yourself. If you have anything to tell the folks, please let the folks know. And we will start with Carly.
Oh, yeah. Hi, guys. I'm Carly. I make dice, Armadillo Dice, and I play games here and occasionally on another channel called Wanderers Haven. So, yeah.
Violet, do you have anything to tell the people?
I am Violet. You can also generally find me here playing one-shots and also during our happy hours where we chat about all things role-playing related. And also, apparently, stay tuned because we had a channel point redeem during this stream that is directing me to play a barbarian in our next one-shot. So stay
have a
tuned
fair
for
mouth.
that.
Fantastic. Thank you, Violet. Wainwright.
So yeah, I just want to give a big thank you to Chuckles and Pat and for helping set this all up, especially Violet as well. You did incredible with the scheduling and stuff. And Pat, without you, I mean, none of this would be happening. You are the skeleton of this foundation. You deserve some respect as a member of the Dark Legion yourself. So I'm so happy to be involved in this. My first ever live stream, and I've had an absolute blast of a time. You're all brilliant people.
Fantastic. Nikki, where can we find you?
Hi everyone, I'm Nikki. You can find me online at the Wig DM. I also run games professionally, which is how I met Chuckles. And yeah, that's all I do is also run D&D. So much.
That's how I met Pat as well.
Yeah. I just want to say, Wainwright, you are a phenomenal dungeon master. This was so much fun for me. I had a blast. You run an amazing table.
Thank you so
thank you all
much.
so much for inviting me.
Hey, thanks for playing with us.
Yeah, thank you.
Zoe.
Hi, my name's Zoe. You can find me over at Zoe Monroe. You can just click my name and smash that follow button if that's the thing you want to do. Otherwise, I'm here once a month having fun with all of these ludicrously talented human beings who I've been playing D&D since I was a kid off and on, but I'm really just kind of go with it. These people are so knowledgeable and talented. I feel so lucky to be here. So just shout out all these amazing humans who raise all this wonderful money for charity. So good.
Oh, thank you so much. And thank you for being so wonderful with all of us. We really love having you here. I am Chuckles. You will find me a lot of the same places on the internet, anywhere you can look up Chuck with an L-A-Z. You will find me doing wonderful things here at our happy hours and drinking and talking and doing all of that stuff. but it's really not about me. It's about you all. I really want to thank you for helping make this a successful drive and helping this cause. I also want to thank Rook for making sure all of us could be seen and heard by you all, because, you know, otherwise, well, we would be in silent pictures and you would be trying to figure out what we were saying. It would be fun. Maybe we'll do that with something else at some point in time. All right. Anyway, thank you. We really appreciate everyone for being here. And remember, love everybody and show everybody that you love, that you care about them. Don't forget to tell them that. And remember, hit points are not required to help out a good cause.
Yay.
Oh, the Dark Lord!